I'm on the rock.
You say, why don't we sound like you're on the rock?
I said, why do I sound like I'm on the rock?
It sound like you have or something. You have or something. What you been doing? You up to?
Good. What about you?
What's that?
What about you?
Work. Chilling. You going chill?
Not probably about a couple weeks ago. Have you? Yeah, where you at with all them birds?
I just going outside.
Oh.
Okay, I'll clean stuff at the car.
Oh.
Waiting for the game to come on, you know. Should be last game. I know you follow basketball. Think it'll be last game?
I have been. I've been out of my normal routine. Like basketball, politics, nothing.
What you been doing? You been doing?
I don't even want to tell you. I'll tell you one day. Well, who playing?
I gotta call somebody. I gotta call back.
What?
Who playing?
What you mean you gotta call them? I know. Yeah. I don't know nothing. I'm sure who's playing. Last game.
What are you talking about?
I don't know who's playing. What is going on? I need y'all to grab me back and get me back into my life. I'm out of my mind. Huh?
It don't seem to be so plain right.
I need to come down.
Because Andy used to do everything. Andy used to ask me about it. I'm too close to the number. You know, too well this chick on me. You gonna come your will this dick on you, so you something wrong with you.
No.
Why you don't know?
I told you till I've been out the news.
I'm saying why you been out there.
It's a long story.
I'm
I'm trying to get back organized and it's not.
You been in jail?
No.
I'm just saying. Shit.
You know I can't do that. It's a lot.
But that's okay. I'm gonna let you just exhale, okay? Exhale. Well, you be all right.
Say.
Somebody who this is him do up for the
You know, I'm gonna call back. Wait a minute. You a damn fool, him.
That's it. You have to do that for a loop. Whatever else I do you for a loop.
No.
What's that?
No.
Yeah, I do. You don't know nothing about basketball. You don't know who playing in the championship game. Boston up 3-1 on Dallas.
Dallas. Wait a minute.
What?
When Dallas and Boston became somebody that's gonna be in the finals. What is going on? Hey, listen. I was just going to say who Golden State playing. I was just going to ask you who Golden State playing. That's all I know. Who is Golden State playing? Man, I'm out of loop with boxing. I'm out of loop with everything.
You know, Tyson supposed to win. Tyson fight again.
I know.
It's like that dude that MMA fighter, not MMA, but that old, what's his name, Paul somebody?
Jake Paul? transitioned to boxing, but he was on social media. But he's supposed to fight now.
They supposed to fall on my birthday, July 20th. Well, Mike Tyson got on, since you didn't watch the news, he got some kind of, something happened to him on the airplane. His hemorrhoids or something was acting up, so they postponed it to August or September. But they gonna fight on Netflix.
Oh wow, you so damn crazy. I'm sick you don't watch the news. What do you think? I don't watch the news either.
No, you kind of.
I don't know what's going on.
What president?
You so damn funny. Oh Lord. I don't know. One day I have a mega gathering in Tennessee. Now I got people asking me where people at and all this. I don't know what nobody. So, no. I tell you this. Y'all, you gonna be like, huh?
All you want to know that. I'll be surprised.
You gonna be surprised.
I'm gonna be what?
Surprise.
Memorize.
No surprise.
Oh, you have another paper?
No fool.
Oh no, you look at that paper. Oh no. You got married again? You got what you do? That's okay. You got your phone.
Shut up, fool.
I'm not Tim come back out.
How about you know what? Tim done participated and you don't even know he participated. No fool. Oh, something is wrong with your ass.
Everything's wrong with you.
No,
Yeah, Jill. Oh, yeah, you can participate in the crime. He don't need no.
no, he participated. He know he participated in no crime.
Oh.
But I need, you know what? I was doing some shopping and I realized I ain't buying no damn vegetables to go with what I need. I got several bags of rice I got to throw out. I'm like, oh my god, well I can't even eat. I ain't even eat food that I purchased and I got to throw out because it done expired by my, you know, I can't remember when I bought the shit. Yeah, it's crazy. I'm out of sorts, honey. I gotta get my life in order. I need to go when I'm going in the mountains or something and just sit there. I know you be going. I know you be going.
Go there to what they call it, Chattanooga. You got Mount Chattanooga. You go up to Berkeley, with Gatlinburg. Reaching forward. Well, LJ up there now. They come like an hour away. Just that.
I know.
See, you'll come back. And then you can, I don't know what you're going to do. Because I don't know what you're getting into. I don't know how I want you to stop back now. Nobody back be fired. If you fire, I don't want nobody to be like, I'm great.
Oh, you're a damn fool, baby. Oh, you can't stop about him.
I'm just saying. And then your folks are trying to go on.
Shit. You a damn fool. Oh, you know, I get you out of trouble now. I keep everybody. Yeah, but I didn't get it that way. No thanks to your ass. How did I get it? Hey, somebody they put it online, and then I paid for it offline. They put it online a different way, and I paid for it
Oh,
offline. Shit.
that's how it packed up. Then they had to want to pipe bust down. You make it down there. There's no bunch of junk going on down there.
Mm-hmm. But what I was trying to say, yeah,
What's up?
you talk to Robbie? Do you talk to Robbie?
No, I ain't talking about it. What's wrong with Roger?
Ain't nothing wrong with Robbie that I know of.
Oh,
That's your goddamn brother-in-law, ex-brother-in-law. What the hell you asking me?
I'm just saying, you can't talk to him like,
Why I always ask because I always ask about Robbie.
oh,
You know,
you
Robbie.
like that mistake. You gotta, you don't think you know, social media no way.
Not.
You got your fans on it, my fans. I'm just saying, I want people to stuff. I don't know.
I'm gonna read books.
You can do anything on them pages. You can do anything. So, you got one?
No.
How much your subscription is?
Oh shit.
$2.
You're so damn stupid. Something's wrong with you, man.
I'm trying to, I can't even help you out.
I'm not on my regular. I haven't been on my regular social media in a little while. So, but yeah.
You got your LinkedIn page. Where you go? LinkedIn like that.
No.
Oh, dang. You must have went all the way in. I'm talking about you would go. You make some money, but don't afford to go. They should put the outside what they did get you.
Oh, shit, I don't know damn phone.
You put some over your face. Hell, you got no special features. You know, all as long as people know.
No.
I'm trying to help. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with you. I'm trying to help you out. $5 not help. They got another piece that girl be going on up because I just like the back page. You ain't got a new one.
Back page. Talking about the. Wait a minute. What's the name of the people that be selling their body? Back page, but
they shut it down. So they open up a new one. I forgot the name of the new one.
why you keeping up with all of them?
I ain't keeping up with them. Somebody put it on my page. It was like, hey, man. I'm going down. They were telling me, hey, I want to talk to you. Keep me up on this. And I'm like, what is this? I forgot the name of the dog on page.
Well, why they send it to you?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord.
What's wrong with you? I don't know wrong with everybody.
You need help, honey.
I'm trying. You need help. That's what you're saying. Same touch up. Same up. New location. You wish you were. Testing roll.
Mm-hmm. Are you going out tonight?
What's that?
You going out to the sports bar tonight?
I'm here now. I can actually go in there now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, come on. 8:30 on the basketball game. Playoff game.
Mm-hmm. That's what you told me.
What's that?
Since you told me the playoff game, come on.
You might be the last game.
Oh, wow. So listen to
Might be the last game of the year. Just don't go fun. All the wrong with fun. You might be the last game of the year, huh?
do Rondo still play?
Rondo dead.
Rondo ain't dead.
He ain't playing about this. He ain't been a long time. He got arrested yesterday. About a month ago. He ain't what you talking about. He got arrested for robbing somebody or beating up somebody.
I mean, Rondo. Come on, they Ray John Rondo.
Yeah, who you talking about? He played for Atlanta. He played for.
Yeah, I told you I'm out the loop.
I'm talking about he got arrested. Like, he just got arrested. With something abuse or something. Some things or something.
Lord have mercy. You so, oh my God. Ray Down Rondo.
Title.
Ray Down Rondo.
Now you looking it up.
Yeah, I don't believe your ass. Your ass be. You talk crazy.
Now what are they saying?
Oh, he look different.
I can't. She ain't paid 20 years. What are you talking about? She look different. You don't see anybody getting arrested?
Well, this was 2 weeks ago. He was talking about his greatest little highlights and stuff. Oh, he looked strange right there. Yeah, he looked like he. I ain't gotta look up whether he got arrested. He looked like he's type to get arrested now.
Oh, okay.
He looked like he'll get arrested.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'll call Kim.
Huh?
I'll call Kim.
Oh, I thought you didn't say you didn't call Kim.
I'm gonna call Kim. See, she found out what church you go to. They can figure out something.
What church I go to?
Yeah, some people come out and bring you something. It's serious.
Mm. Oh, you better go. Is your girlfriend gonna be in there?
I ain't got no girlfriend.
Okay.
Okay.
The girl that act like your girlfriend.
She alright.
I said she gonna be in there.
I don't know. I ain't going there yet. I'm going to never came to the company.
Yeah, you know she gonna be in there.
I don't know. I don't see a car here.
Mm-hmm.
That be her boyfriend come.
She had a boyfriend?
Uh,
Oh. Mm. How you know she ain't got no boyfriend?
I didn't know she know.
Oh, okay.
I would know.
You got the game on lock?
Nope. Nope, not at all.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna call you back because I got things talking to you.
Whatever.
All right.
Bye. Y'all, I done hollered my ass off today. What's up, y'all? Oh my gosh, that boy. Listen, y'all see how hard I be trying to keep everything. I be trying to keep shit a secret, a secret, a secret. Oh my gosh. Mm. I'm keeping shit a secret. Y'all a secret. Secret, a secret. What's good with it? What's good with it? Let me see who all up in here. Let me see who all up in here on the record. Oh, let me see. Season's greetings. What's up, Lavelle? Hey, Daniel. What up, Davy? Hey, Cookie. Hey, purple. And everybody that's looking down from the cloud. Let me see what Lavelle's saying in here. Boy, we gotta talk while she have been flirting. She's over there cutting up. I guess it's so sexual. It sound like a frog. Shut up, fool. No, I just not too long got off the line with him. Oh my gosh. No. That was on the tap, honey. That was on the wire tap. I told y'all, baby. I can't like it like well, what's going on? Why you can't? I tell you what. I tell everybody every time y'all hear me. I explain to y'all one day. I tell you one day. I explain to you one day. Shut up. While other motherfuckers be like, yo, hey friends and family, y'all come on to my live. Like, oh hell nah, baby. No, ain't nobody need to know. Oh shit, I laughed so that boy tickles the fuck out of me. He has me rolling. I was about in tears, and that boy said, "Well, what you on? You got what you say? You got your OnlyFans face?" Oh shit. Mm-mm. That's one part of the crew that I can't take nowhere. Seriously. I've learned my lesson from that. Boy, what y'all doing? What y'all doing? I'm so sorry. Yeah. He crazy as hell. Had me rolling. Oh my God. I told y'all the only motherfuckers that changed my goddamn fucking attitude. Shit. Sometimes I be seeing the damn YouTube thing go by and I instantly get a goddamn attitude. But when I tell you, I'm somebody that grins her ass off. Okay. I'm probably one of the happiest people that you don't know or that you may heard of, right? But I'm just not annoying with it. You know how them people got people that's bubbly, be bouncing off the walls. You be like, you don't sit your ass down. So they annoying and shit. You know them motherfuckers that be off in Starbucks every day. Them motherfuckers. Bouncing all off the walls and shit. You know what I'm saying? I might sometimes don't be looking like I'm happy, but I be happy as hell, honey. I be grinning. I grins my ass off, and sometimes I can't. I be grinning so hard. I done been in meetings where I can't stop. Somebody done slid me something, or somebody done called my attention to something that baby, and I can't stop grinning with my ignorant ass. Okay, but yes, who got you busting up, Debbie? Yes, honey. Y'all, I don't know if y'all heard that. Um, heard the live from last night, but wait a minute. Should this be on? Hold on. Let me get my sound right before I start sharing shit. Because baby, there's all kind of shit going on in these streets. Hold on. Make sure I get my sounds right. Okay. So if I do this. Hello, hello, hello. Do y'all hear anything? Y'all hear any echo or anything? What? Who done threw you up on the bus? What the hell you done? Cause I'm finna go see. I'm finna go see what you did. Shut up, fool. No, it's some necessary lies. It's some fool and got you trapped up in the house and say, he had there talking crazy and say, no, don't you do you still love me? Do you still love me? And you don't love no more. Unnecessary lies. Yeah, I love you. I love you. The kids love you. The whole family love you. Yeah. Oh, I love you. I'm gonna be here tomorrow too if you let me go today. Yeah. What up, new black? Boy, nobody despise you. But y'all, I don't know if y'all heard this cover. So I want to play this cover real quick. How I did that? Oh, I haven't played it off my phone. To get me kind of hyped up in the mood before we get to, I'm going to have to start with the foolishness first because we're going to have to talk about this goddamn Fox. soul shit that's going on. Oh my gosh.
To the stage now, three incredible musicians. We've got something extra special for you now on behalf of Quincy Jones.
Oh wait a minute, not Billy Jean. Hold on. I want y'all to hear this. Oh my gosh, you can't even, like, this thing is so damn sensitive. You can't even, like, put the shit down. Like, if you don't stop, let me put it down. This a cover. Where did you come from, baby? And who won't you take me there? Gotta wait to get you, baby. Tenderoni, you got to be. Spot my name, just sugar fly with me. Don't you know now is a perfect time? We can make it right if the city lights. But tonight is the love affair. Let me take you to the night. I want to love you, pretty young thing. You need some loving, to the love of care, and I'll take you there. Ooh, I want to love you, pretty young thing. You need some loving, to the love of care, and I'll take you there. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Anywhere, baby. Nothing can stop this yearning, desire to be with you. Gotta get to you, baby. Won't you come? It's emergency. Cool my fire, yearning, honey, you set me free. And don't you know now is the perfect time? We can dim the lights just to make it right. And tonight is the love spot. I'll give you all that I got. I want to love you. Pretty young thing. You need some loving. To the love again. And I'll take you there. Oh, I want to love you. Pretty young thing. You need some loving. To the love again. And I'll take you there. All right, help us Baby, she sung the hell out that goddamn song. Oh my God, y'all, I'm out of breath. I'm out of breath. Hold on. I'm out of breath. Okay? Not really though. But yes, honey. Oh, what? Oh, this is new black. I ain't got time for your shit. So, y'all, oh my gosh. I looked at my numbers. I almost have 1,000 videos. At least on my videos, I must say, they're not quite the same. They're all individual, independent, differently, different type of goddamn videos, right? You don't hear me saying the same old spiel, the same every time. I don't, I don't even have the same intro all the time, right? You got some people say the same thing. I be, it's like, is this a prepared speech or something? Like, what the fuck is, I mean, change it up. Like, oh my gosh, y'all. Woo! Mm-mm. That, but listen, that right there was, let me tell you, so, um, you guys will probably think it's strange, but those that came through the liberal arts community, I'm shy and quiet, whatever, but when all I need about two or three liberal art, performing art, cheerleader, any of them motherfuckers. All we have to do is make eye contact, okay, at my age. And we somewhere where they are celebrating that particular artistry. Something comes on. I'm trying to tell them, just drop your gems. Nobody don't know this information. We give it to you. Some come on like that. Now, where people that don't know me or whatever, if I break out like I am um in a play, or I'm in the movie Grease and shit, and baby, and I start motherfucker doing some goddamn fucking demon possessed dance, like I choreographed it, you know, a week ago. If you don't know me, you're gonna think it's strange. Now it ain't like I, got the Holy Ghost and running around the people church, right? Nothing like that. Of course, it's how I'm feeling, whatever. But when I hear something like that, and it's a cover and shit, I'm like, hey, baby, shit, I'm doing a little something now. You can't see it, but I'm doing it. You can hear changing my breathing patterns. I'm irking and jerking back here. You just don't even know it. But honey, we will break out and act like we in the goddamn the movie The Wiz. We remaking it. Stop playing, okay? You be like, oh my gosh. And most people that know me, they just gonna let me go. hey, hey, and that um those that don't know me, they be like, what the fuck did happen? Like, what happened? What she acting like she got the Holy Ghost? No, you know how you see how Dre. I know Dre ain't your favorite person or whatever. You see how Dre sometimes break out and start motherfucking doing some kind of creative dance and shit. She don't need nobody but her and the music. What? And don't let me get I ain't gonna say a bunch of couple of them drinks because it only just I don't go unless I really mean to have a problem later on. I don't go past maybe a cup, a half really, but a cup. If it tastes pretty good, like if it's sweet and whatever, I can drink a cup or something. Come some of them problems, right? Mm, 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 mm. Baby, baby, you got a house full of fools, honey, and most people just sit down and let us go ahead on and figure it out. And then we be trying to do the kid and play out and what? Boy, stop playing. That lady did not fuck up that damn song. She got it together. So let me I'm trying to do good with time. So let me take this down. Let me get my first topic is Foxsoul, child. Take you there. Oh, love you. Pretty young thing. Love me. So listen, I don't know if y'all seen the what has transpired. 'Cause Just V contributed this, honey, to the live last night with all this stuff going on with Foxsoul, right? And baby, when I tell you that shit was funny, so let me show you where it started from. Oh, let me put up my disclaimers. Hold on. You know what? While I key this up, you know what I noticed? I want y'all to notice. Out of them folk be, out of the folk that be fighting on the internet, right? And I want y'all to distinguish between, like, check this out right here, right? I maintain, and I know I'm correct, that like real G's and gangsters and them type of people that's really gonna do something that that's up there. They don't be on this internet. They don't have no channels. I'm telling you that now. Okay? They don't have no Instagram, no Facebook, or no YouTube. They don't. And the only time you see them come on here is if another motherfucker gangster done came on here. Now they got to come on here to get them. They go in, both of the gangsters, they exchange like once or twice, and that's it. And then whatever happened, you'll find out later in the streets, right? Case in point, Yo got it. You see Yo got it on you. What? Yo got it, he posts, little photos or whatever. Maybe that'd be about it. But all that, right, back and forth and whatever, that ain't the case. Now, you do have that lower level of guys that's pretty much mentally throwed off and they have something to prove, and they get on there doing a lot of, you know, yap and going back and forth or whatever, you know. Uh, some of their bosses be the ones that be, you know, antagonizing each other, and then you have the little workers that be going out there and hitting people up for, you know, bragging rights, move up, or, you know, for to get paid right to do it, right? But the rest, but the people that be giving those orders and stuff like that, them motherfuckers, if they on the internet, they be on there talking about doing cooking shows and shit, stuff like that. I ain't making this up. I'm not making this up. The people that know me, my friends, the people that you see me talk to, they know me. Not none of these motherfuckers. These are people that know me. These are other motherfuckers just got issues because I figured it out. They ain't doing it big. They ain't doing they real ones. Pause. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm trying to make a point here. Them motherfuckers ain't they ain't even got a LinkedIn. So you hear my friends and stuff, but they ain't even like majority of them. They're not about the rah whatever. But they don't even be on no social media, right? I got them all on one, no two. I'm sorry, two. And they got some of the younger ones. They on that Instagram. But I got, and that was my doing because I need to know where everybody is in the world. I told you I'm selfish sometimes, and the people I like, the people I feel good people. I like to be, you know, make sure I know where you at. You know I'm at. We know each other up. You're okay. Did you need something? Whatever. What the hell is going on? That's why, yeah. But anyway, so I put up all those. I ran the whole gamut of disclosures because I'm not saying nothing about the guys or people involved with because I don't have nothing to do with anything against anybody, how they want to get down with their sexual orientation, all of that, right? But, you know, a word or two came up and it is blaming the it's blaming the who's bad, who's got the pull, who's the balls, who has the pull, who has the money, and it's a bunch of gay guys involved too. So I put up all the disclaimers, okay, all of them, all right. But wow, I think Al Reynolds that was married to Star Jones. He's, I guess, he, I think he goes as bi or whatever. He seems well. You'll hear because honey, I got the more cleaner versions of the clip so I can play it as well as some. I'm gonna read some of this stuff off the Twitter because we have to stay up over here in the know of what the hell is going on around the world. You don't want to be lost and shit in the sauce and whatever. And apparently, I'm so immersed in this world now. I'm forgetting my damn real world. Like Lord have mercy, honey. It was on a damn. Only so much I got to give, honey. God damn, I don't have enough of me for myself. And new Black Panther, he won't rescue me the right way. I can't never find nobody to rescue me the right. I can, but they don't be ready. Well, for the rescue efforts, and with the exception, I take that back. And this is crazy. Two, two people was good on the rescue mission. Well, the third one probably would have if I would have let him, but yeah. I'm talking about University of Florida. If I would have let him, he probably would have rescued me. But yeah, just two. Credit card man, the policeman. I told old stupid entanglement man how to. I gave him the blueprint. He still fucked it up. I told him this is what to do. I give up. Motherfucker was slow. All these old proper ass. I don't know what. I don't know, y'all. I just give up. Sometimes this shit is funny. What's up, Miss Tanya? You like I don't understand all that kind of talk. I don't understand when you put it in them type of terms. But anyway, so we get it. So last night we didn't. I just played the audio. So now I'm going to play um the actual video of what kicked it off. Let me go to my y'all and for like if Dee and Cookie, I know y'all be in here. I think Cookie already does it. She's so organized. I hate her ass. She's so goddamn organized. I don't know. I'm jump on her. She I think she watches out for her email notifications and shit and all of that. I can't stand her. I'm just joking, Cookie, but that's good that you know how to do all that stuff. She has her backgrounds running, she has her videos and all that type of stuff, honey. Miss Cookie so proper, she has it all together. Yeah, honey. So I don't have to tell her, but anybody else, make sure when y'all be playing other people's shit around here or whatever, whether it be audio or video, whatever you want to take your chances on, have your Gmail account up and open so you can see when bitch ass YouTube and StreamYard send you the damn email to tell you, hey, you playing somebody else's shit. We finna shut you down. Yeah. Oh, she look at it. She comes in there when I'm talking about her ass. I thought she was somewhere on the beach. Yeah. She's so she got it all together. She has her and I just now started since they got me so bad, whatever. Now I have to remember to open. I just remember to open it just now. On other time I be pushing it, honey. But so make sure y'all have y'all whatever y'all email is, have it open so you could be watching it when you be playing other people's shit. Okay, you wouldn't get that notification. So anyway, I'm gonna put it up here so we can see. I want y'all to see Al's, reaction. And I don't mind even depending on what anime it is. Anybody can continue this conversation. Anybody can jump in the conversation. I don't be tripping like that. So I just want everybody to know. Everybody should know that. Okay? What I'm gonna kill your ass or whatever. And then next minute we okay. Then I'm gonna kill your ass 3 months. And next minute we okay. Everybody should know that. So I don't care because when you contribute to a topic or a conversation or dialogue or whatever, it to me it only strengthens the subject, right? And definitely does something for the community or whatever. So I don't be caring. Cause listen, that's just the only way I knew about this stuff. Cause my ass is pretty much bubble girl sometimes. But y'all look at his Al just looks funny to me anyway. But let me find the okay. I gotta play it. Where is the damn thing? Hold on. Okay, let me play it. So look at Al, y'all. Poor Al. Okay, here we go.
Oh, that's great that you got to spend the time with your family. That's awesome. That's great.
And employed and healthy is amazing. Like, and healthy, keyword on healthy and employed. I love that. So, shout out to you, Al.
All
That's
right,
inspirational.
Armand, is there anything you'd like to say in honor of Al's birthday?
Oh, actually, yes. I wrote something down. Okay, Al, today is your birthday.
Oh, wait. Are we there?
Yes. And we want to acknowledge the fantastic qualities that make you well. So first off, you're incredibly smart and hardworking. Juggling multiple jobs is no easy feat, okay? Yet you handle it with such grace and dedication. Your work ethic is truly inspiration to us all. You also have been impeccable. You have an impeccable sense of style, always dressed to impress. You set the bar high for fashion and grooming, Al. You do. Seriously. You could give GQ models a run for their money. On top of all of that, you have an amazing sense of humor. Your laugh is absolutely contagious, and you always know how to lighten up the mood. It's a real joy to be around you because you bring so much fun and positivity wherever you go. So here's to you, Al. May your birthday be filled with joy, laughter, and all the things that make your life wonderful. Happy birthday.
Aw, the cash app went through, huh?
Let's wait for round two.
I knew a little money would change your mind. I know a little money would help you out.
Very, very nice. I'm going to say, Al, we've honored Al's birthday. We're going to give him a good old-fashioned birthday roast. And soulmates, we'd like you to join in on the fun as well. Armand, would you like to go first or second?
You can go first.
Okay. All right. Today we celebrate our co-host's birthday with a good old-fashioned roast, TGIF style. So here we go. Happy birthday, Al Reynolds, the man who, if name dropping was a class at Bowie State University, you'd be valedictorian. Yes. Al Reynolds, the man, if the rich male celebrity butt kissing was a sport, he'd be a world record holder.
Yes.
The man whose tolerance for alcohol is almost as high as that new booty. And don't
yes.
Al Reynolds gay, because he is truly a bisexual man, and you will respect that. Bisexual, spelled B-U-Y sexual. Now look, it's not all shade in this roast. Al Reynolds is one of the hardest working men in America. He keeps a job, and much like his many relationships with women, allegedly plentiful, but there's no real witnesses to verify any of them. But anyway, seriously, Al, I really cannot imagine how different this show would be without you and without hearing your unique way of pronouncing words like woman and brutality. Happy birthday to the Black version of Ed McMahon, who's successfully making six figures by being a laugh track to our show. Happy birthday.
It's my birthday.
Okay, Al.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Yes. And remember all the great things I've said about you at the top of the show, Al. You know, but because this is truly your birthday. Now, everyone, I wrote it down. Gather round. It's roast time, okay? Today we're celebrating our very own Al Reynolds' birthday. Al, you're a man of many talents, some of which include being messy, causing drama, and having a knack for making our workplace feel like a reality TV show. Al's got a unique ability to smile in your face, snap a picture, and go behind your back and talk about you to your coworker that he claims he hates. It's like he's got a PhD in two-faced studies, okay? Due to Al's special relationship with management and his hypersensitivity, we are not allowed to talk about his failed marriage. So even though he's brought it up many times, I'll steer clear of that topic to keep my job. Now, but wait, there's more. Al fancies himself as the facts guy, but somehow he never seems to get the actual facts right. He's also a talk show host who's supposed to have all the strong opinion, but the guy can't form a thought without his notes. Seriously. I've seen grocery store lists with more spontaneous insight. And let's not forget his legendary struggle with names and words. Al, it's successful, not successful. It's like watching a toddler trying to pronounce spaghetti. Oh, and how could I forget Al's clout chasing antics? He's got all these celebrities friends, but the best part, none of these celebrities actually know they're supposed to be friends with him. And
Ooh.
as if that wasn't enough, Al is currently on a mission to get our talk show canceled. His nasty child is slightly jealous attitude is working overtime to torpedo our show. It's like he's auditioning for a soap opera villain role. But despite all the chaos, let's not forget it's your birthday, Al. Okay? So here's to you. May your future be as drama free as your past has been drama filled. Happy birthday, Al.
That
That
was
was
a roast.
that was ratchet, and I enjoyed every second of it. Thank you, Ahmad. Thank you,
Thank
thank you,
you.
thank you. Baby, the shade.
Who who did you think he enjoyed any of that? And shout outs to the people, of course, on YouTube and the folks over there at Twitter that are holding it down, y'all. I don't know how the hell they sometimes they be almost doubling the numbers over. I don't know how this works, but what up, Twitter? I see you. Oh my gosh. That's what started it. Okay? So I was able to, oh my gosh, that was crazy. Did you see? Al said, ooh. Al was doing, ooh, like what the hell? Because Armand was hitting him in the gut. Okay. So I don't know if you guys know Claudia's, not her journey from the beginning of her career, not all the way back there, but at least from the Atlanta Housewives, there she had some kind of tension with some people on the show when she came in. They was kind of say, they had receipts on her coochie. I really don't know why people keep receipts on other people's coochie. I don't know how that benefits them, but whatever. Yeah, what's up, my Quinn? Yeah, I don't know how that benefits people for keeping receipts on other people's coochie, but okay, girl, whatever. But I, I think, and sometimes I think, because we all do it out here, so like, well, I'll say, I'll change that. So, in the little friction between Nene and them, whatever, because I had valid reasons not to like Nene. Okay, I was rooting for Claudia in the Nene and Claudia little tip right they were having. Okay, so there was like real strong valid reasons, not to like Nene in that particular argument. Okay, let me change that. In that particular argument, that it just seems like Nene was coming across as that girl that keeps getting into the new people on the show, the ones that seem more successful than them. And I'm just this is something I'm just going to tell you. It seems as if, and this is something my family told me, that when you run across people who have had trauma or traumatic childhood experiences, and they were raised, in a non-traditional setting or whatever, um, you're going to they seem to act like that, right? And then when I swear for God, if I would have listened to damn near everything they said, I would probably be so much further in life. Okay, but um, I like with yeah, y'all. I think there's well documented um well documentation about Nene's upbringing, and it was she wasn't. I think she wasn't with her mom, or she was something like that. But nevertheless, she had a brief period where she was, um, raised decent or whatever. I don't know. You have to go back through what all happened, whatever. But anyway, when you find, a lot of childhood trauma, whatever, those people be cutting the food and have a problem with your ass for reasons only known to them. You don't even know what the fuck is wrong with them. And when you peel it back, and got something to do with that childhood. But anyway, so that was that just be my issue. Sometimes it's just like and I think she's a Leo too. So it's just like they just got that built in jealousy. It's just, I don't know where it comes from. They just be jealous for no apparent reason at all. Just jealous to be jealous. Like, okay, okay, girl. So, um, and then there's that. Now, I think the other ones, because this is somebody else's shit. I mean, then what killed me, the producers, they made a solo shot of him or whatever, and I'm like, oh my god, this is messy as hell. So then, what happened? Al gets mad and called into Funky, right? And if y'all don't know who Funky is, that's Funky Dineva. Funky Dineva been around for a long time. It's like we got to figure out how the hell they making these 250K and all this all doing this social media shit. They occupying the same space we are. The YouTube. Like, what the hell? So let me go there. Pull up that clip so you can see when Al calls into Funky. Mad as hell. Even though he was sitting up there acting like all is good, all is well, instead of shutting it down. Instead of sitting up there like everything is all good. Cussing Armand ass out is what really should have been going on. But let me find. Okay. Now, I want to make sure y'all understand this. Now, in the club, I don't dance like that, okay? We have to be in a setting where dancing like that makes sense. All right. In the club, I'm trying to tell you, I'm too cool for school. Okay. I'm moving slow, and I really don't be wanting to dance. And I'm doing the coolest dance possible that you ever seen somebody do. Okay. Okay. Now let me see. Okay, play it now. Hello, y'all.
I just really want to make projects happen. I can.
back to that Biggs and talking about it. They call me the Al. Right. So why is Al Reynolds upset, you might ask? I tell you, go back and watch TGIF tonight. What happened? Go ahead and check this out.
Hold on before you talk. I'm on live.
You need to hear this on live.
Hold on, people can hear you.
I don't give a fuck. When I tell you, go back and watch TGIF tonight.
What happened?
Go back and watch TGIF tonight. They call me the...
All right,
So why is Al Reynolds upset, you might ask? Well, it's his birthday, and I guess on TGIF, they like to roast you on your birthday. Claudia Jordan gave a roast to Al Reynolds, and it was cute. It was nice. It was nice.
So that was Al calling in, right? While Funky Dineva was on live. Remember, Funky left in January, and that's when Armand Wiggins took his place. But I guess all of them are still, cordial and communicate or whatever. Al sat up there like, oh, okay, yeah, I got the roast. I understand. I can take it. And he called Funky Dineva, and when I tell you, he turned into a brother. Okay? That's why I put up all them disclaimers. Okay, he turned to a brother. Funky ain't talking about, wait, were you on live? Al said, I don't give a fuck. Oh, Lord. So this is what's occupying the damn gossip / social media celebrity space / whatever. So people are eating big off this right now. That is hilarious. That's hilarious. When I say hilarious, what the fuck is wrong with my game? I know I ain't having no motherfucking stroke, Amber. Did I say hilarious? The fuck? I got to get the hell away from this shit here. I mean, hilarious. Hilarious. Oh my gosh. Oh, hell no. So anyway, that was funny. Then, so, your girl, Tasha Curry, now, I don't know how Tasha K be finding herself in the midst of all this shit. So, let me see. And it's still continuing on today. And let me apologize because I don't know if I can play this girl face up and like that. I'm not gonna chance that. What's this girl's name? I want you to hear, because Tasha's going to read it, so I really don't have to put it up here on the screen. She's going to read it, but this is a through with no because that dude I'm sorry, that woman I shared today on my thing, what's she go by, the Messy Sweet Spot, also known as Jacob Kahiner or Jessica Kahiner or whatever. She be stopping and talking and listening to her ass. I sat there and told y'all that the show was gonna be on tonight, which is a lie. And I forgot how wrong she used to get stuff all the time, child. Just don't never have the shit right. I be like, God damn. And that was from back in the day. And I noticed that her head pushed back in the bag. Pushed in the back. When their head be pushed in the back, I'm telling you. Watch that. When you find people with their head pushed in the back. Pay attention to that. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of shit going on with this. The fallout is just so crazy. I gotta figure out how do you play it without. Oh, I have to literally. Hey, hello. So, 1 second. I can just grab it real quick. I mean, I really well, you can like I don't think they should have did all this online, right? I really don't. I don't think they should have did all this online. But I gotta find a damn video. I need that one. Hold on, I gotta put this in my email. Like if they, was feeling like that, I don't think they should have did them like that on the internet like that. I think that was something that they could have handled offline. Because as far as I know, I don't think that he went have ever gone at them online. So shit. Hold on. What's that name? I don't think he's ever gone at them online. What is the name of this damn stupid ass video? Damn, I should have saved it over here. Well, it got to be within the last couple of hours. Oh, y'all, and then while I'm waiting to get this up, what's up with the Nicki Minaj and her husband thing, honey? Mm, 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 mm. Did you see that? Did y'all see that? Well, I'm getting all these damn videos. Did you see that? She is letting go, Mr. Petty. hmm Some people saying, thank God. And you have Cookie, the resident love guru, in the building. I'm pretty sure she's like, oh, what's saving for the love. Girl, that lady's over it. Oh, when I take that back, they say he filed for divorce because he says she's on that stuff. Yeah. Now, I'm not a Nikki fan like that, but I give credit where credit due. The helper can rap and can write. Devil is all kind of lies if you say she can't do that. But I it's too many people who have remarked on her attitude and how she acts and stuff like that, especially when new people come into the industry. And we've heard her, honey. We've heard her what her expectations are of new people. You're supposed to bow down and kiss her ass. Well, honey, that ain't happening. You know what I find? I find that celebrities find that when you treat them like a regular ass person and you not fanning out and acting crazy and whatever, do you know they like hanging around you? Like, where are these people coming from? Baby, what up, Twitter? Hey, YouTube. Yeah, shout out to y'all too. But them people on Twitter is not playing about your girl. Hey, y'all. Hey, pumpkins. Lord, y'all better make me cry. Lord, y'all better make me cry like somebody in color purple. Oh, when they sing one of them Negro spirituals. I sure appreciate everybody. Just, all I ask is just give me a little like button. I'm going to find out what you have to do. Everybody trying to get out of the, say do this to get out the sector, do this to get out, get out the algorithms. Okay, so I sent that to myself. Okay. Yeah, and I don't like to see nobody break up and stuff like that. But hey, if you gotta break up, you gotta break up. I don't see no sense in crying over no spilled milk and shit don't fit, don't force it, it don't work, or I don't know. I mean, I know I have two people that believes in the same thing. They just go about it differently. We can say that. We're gonna say that's Cookie and New Black. They are um you know it is what it is though. But Where's all those videos? Okay. So me myself, why are they appearing twice? Me myself, hey, if you don't fit, don't force it, and then you can do better, force. Well, Cookie believes in keeping the family together for one reason. You believe in keeping the family together for another reason. I can't say that y'all diametrically oppose each other because y'all believe in the same thing. Y'all just have different um, reasons for what y'all believe in, right? I was saying, Cook, if you weren't here, I was saying that, I was talking about Nicki Minaj. They say her husband filed for divorce from her or is separating from her. We haven't seen nothing um, legally hit the streets. She did an old video, child, one of them Marilyn Monroe ass videos where it look like she has a kite and she's about to trying to stop from crying. It looked like she, instead of her makeup artist putting that shit on top of her eyes look like she did it herself when she was high. And there's all kind of shit up there. Mm-hmm. Yep, she on her bonnet and her face looks swole like mine. I was like, damn, girl. Mm-mm. Girl, I don't like the little when it do like little swelling and when I look different, but not like what a man named Rocky Dennis the mask look what I be having sometimes. But them the pictures I like to share. I don't like when it like when I was looking crazy the other day in the car. I don't, it's like had some going on, some swelling, some break going on, some irritation going on, but it's just enough to not look quite right, but it's not polarizing like I liked when I share the pictures, like when I look like the Chinese lady or gun be damn it. Or like I got lumps and bumps all over my face and scab. Them no pictures I like to share. When I'm real fucked up. Those are good ones I like to share. Not the not the um okay, what is that? That's the same one. Not the um, not the one where it looks like maybe I slept too hard on the wrong side, slept too hard for too long on one side. Not those. I like when it's really like, yeah, it done really got me. I'm like, ooh, I look bad right here, honey. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll show y'all those videos in a minute. Um, but you know, I know they got the little baby, and if they probably gonna do the back and forth thing or whatever. But hey, her reasons based off emotion, and his mine are based off a woman's compliance and obedience. Right, right, right. That's perfectly put. New Black, you want some kind of obedience and stuff. You wanna be them people daddy, be grown folks, grown up fathers and stuff. I get it. You want them to have another daddy. Well, go on, cause I don't listen. You know, I'm Bubble Girl. I didn't know he was be cheating on her and stuff like that. I know Offset be cheating on Cardi, but I didn't know he was out there. You know, I mean, like, do you really know too many men that don't cheat, except Adrian? Woo! Ramon ain't gonna cheat on you. He won't cheat on you. Policeman ain't probably ain't gonna cheat on you, but I don't know. Credit card man, and you have to watch him. Uh, I'm pretty sure he probably did something. And but we spent so much time together. It was crazy. And oh, let me tell you this, New Black. When I was on them steroids, when I was, you know, trying to, they was trying, see, how I was gonna deal with whatever I had going on. And I was on the steroids, and I got in the biggest I'd ever been in my complete entire life. Amen. That I mean, I don't know too many women around here that he would even, deal with just based off of the entire package, right? But most of my friends, ex men like that. I can imagine. Probably the people that that's close to me, they probably deal with those women because I hell, I certify their ass. Shit, if I certify the motherfuckers, they bona fide. Certified. Anyway, um, but credit card man, I'm gonna tell you, I ain't, I haven't seen. I don't even think he had a six in the mix. Hell, if anything, I just have to be honest. Me and a handful of others, we was probably his lowest. Be honest. I keep it 100. Okay, I don't have a jealous bone in me, but about other women and stuff like that, I'm too obnoxious to even think about stuff like that. That's crazy. When I say obnoxious in that regards, I'm like, you know, I'm the type of motherfucker like you pick Holly Berry over me. Are you stupid? Oh, that's honest to God true. Hell yeah. I'm like, bitch, you pick Holly Berry over me. Are you on drugs? The fuck? I'm not being delusional, but damn. Anyway, so, uh, and I mean what I said. I mean that. Um, that's well, let me pivot a little bit. That's why rolling around, running around with those celebrities and athletes and stuff like that. I listen. I was never the oh, I'm so happy to be around you. Oh my God, and just be in your company, whatever. No, motherfucker. My family told me, there's only one star in the show. The fuck? What are you talking about? Hell, you ain't no different. All it is that people know who you are. Okay. Man, how does that make you special? I'm trying to figure that out. And what does that mean? I'm supposed to treat you special. I don't understand none of that. Nope. I'm the one that's supposed to be treated special in this relationship. Or if not this, both of us, but not no. No. That's crazy. But it doesn't eat, but I'm just saying, and I only have to answer those questions and make those decisions when you're in a situation where that those questions are asked. Other than that, you have a normal relationship with people, no matter if they are a celebrity or not, or athlete or not. You're just normal. Okay. But if it ever gets to, they think that you got to kiss their ass, like, hold on, brother. Out of this, I'm the star, not you. How about that? So, but, um, um, anyway, what else was I say? Oh, what else was I say? I'm waiting to download. Yeah. Like, yeah, but that's hey. But, oh, I was saying, so, great, like, so, credit card, let me tell you, I was my heaviest. Okay. And was hungry every day. I was hungry. Hey, baby, I was hungry. I was so hungry all the time on them damn steroids. Whoa, whoa, Jesus Lord. So, and let me tell you, I would go to the gym with him. He wasn't something like, oh, you need to come off some of that. Because I done heard men tell women, oh, you done put on a few pounds. You need to come off. Now, listen, you met me at like in my first 2 months on the steroids. And at that point, I was gaining on average 11 or 12 pounds a month. Oh, I wasn't playing. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Because certain illnesses and stuff like that take so much out of you. I and I'm not serious about taking vitamins, never have been, but I thought that would be a good way to try to get my body back. I did the wrong thing. I think maybe it was the right thing, but I think I did the wrong thing. I was taking vitamins, which I hear make you hungry, and I was on steroids at the same time. So I was real hungry. When I tell you, I made a meatloaf. Now I'm talking about the family pack of ground beef, and ate the whole damn thing, the whole meatloaf. I ate. Listen, I ate all the cookies. The separating cookies or whatever. I ate all of them. Yeah, and it's crazy, and it's a wonder why my ass ain't through the goddamn roof, because I can kind of eat like that now. I just don't, but if something I like or whatever, like I got. Oh, you think I'm lying? I'll take a picture of it. I ain't gonna change my game. Oh, then I ain't gonna gain that 1 pound. I'll be I'm gonna stay the same, or if if I don't eat this much junk and stuff like that, I be just listen, y'all see. Those are packs of cookies. That's three right there. Three of them in my lap. They're right here. Not fucking around when it comes to bullshit. They go the other pack in the little Ziploc that I done opened up. Think I'm playing with you. Your mama don't play games when I tell you shit. So I would eat all of that. Um, all of what I done, all the pack of what I done cooked, whatever. But I know that I can, get on up there and work it off real quick. Or it's just not gonna stick on there anyway. I think I'm playing. It's a damn shame. That man wasn't like, oh, cause you so big, you need to give me your money. You so big, you need to be happy. I'm with you. You so big. Uh, he was with me when I went down too, and he didn't know me before. You understand what I'm saying? He didn't know me because he's not from here. He didn't know me before that. So he just wasn't going with me on reputation. But like, that ain't how she normally look. He wasn't going on me for that. He didn't know nothing about, who I was, I am, or whatever. I wasn't doing that. He ain't make me. I volunteered to go to the gym with him. That shit was out of control. Like 11, 11, 12 pounds a month. You do the math. You do the right. You do the mathematics on it. Yeah. Let me tell you, when I decided to work outside the house again since COVID in July 2022, I don't know if my metabolism, my old ass, did I don't know what the hell gonna be going on with me. All I know is I don't be having no big stomach, thank you, Jesus. And uh, but when I started working outside the house, New Black, let me tell you, that shit, that weight, I mean, whatever the weight I had on, it done damn near shit. Man, I don't even. I mean, I don't think I look like me. People tell me, no, baby, you don't look, and your ass is gone. Well, no, it's not. I still feel it, and the scale still says it's there. But let me show you these cookies. I think the videos are still are done downloading now. And because I've always been all that. So that's 4 packs of grandma cookies. Stop playing them. I ain't playing with you. I can account for every last pound I put on, baby. Hmm. And I eat like that throughout. I eat a whole bunch of junk like that throughout the week. Throughout the week. Especially, and I be throwing back them damn well gator. I mean ginger ales now. I'm not playing with you. Sometimes it'll go up a little bit, and it'll go back down. I throw my hands up. I don't know what the hell's going on. Yeah. So let me see. Let me see which video has stopped. All right. So we're going to play. All right. Is it funky? Okay. So let me pull up funky that neighbor. Yes, honey. But if it is, I think if it's a healthy relationship, that's the key for me. As long as it's a healthy relationship, by all means, stay in it. If it's not healthy, gotta get out. New black, I can run pretty fast to be my age. And I still think I got weight on me, so I always say my size. Um, okay. Okay, got me. Okay, so let me play. So now Tasha K has gotten has been roped into this, right? And of course she's eating off it. Yeah, and she as she should. She
Hey guys, we are back here for another video.
hold on.
Let's
Okay, so Tasha K put this live, um, her putting the receipts out on members only or something. Yeah, members only, private or whatever. Oh, it's on members only. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play. I got a pretty clean copy of how she goes through the receipts. So she reads her text message between Claudia, her and Claudia, how Claudia be talking behind these people back. You know what I'm saying? Don't you hate that? When you supposed to be cool with somebody and this, that, and the third, and they talk behind your back. Okay. Because hell, you don't know what the hell they saying. If they talking about you, you know they've done disclose that your motherfucking personal shit if you don't disclose some shit with them. Like, yeah. So let me make sure I have my thing open. Okay, here you go. No more interruptions. Here we go. This is Tasha K.
Guys, good morning. I'm normally up this morning, this early anyway. I'm sorry. Um, and I just had to get something like taken care of real quick. I know I still got sleep in my eyes or whatever. Okay, I'm up because I'm getting ready to catch a flight. And I'm up as well because I believe God wanted me and Claudia to be up at the same time. because she and Vegas reporting posts and stuff for hate speech. I don't understand how receipts are hate speech, but good luck reporting this post, okay? So here's the thing. So I did my video, and I'm getting ready for my Philly show tonight. Thank you, Winos. We're sold out. Okay, we're in Riley next. Get those tickets. TashaKOnStage.com. Okay, and so they sent me a live that Claudia did from the bed, right? And she was on the messy spot. I think this was like a few hours ago, if I'm not mistaken. She was on the messy spot, and she got up there, and she was just a rambling, talking really fast, really manic. Claudia, she gets a little manic at times, right? And she was really triggered by my video, right? Only hit dogs holler, right? And so she had said something that really just kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because I believe, people looking at my case, right? That happened almost 7 years ago. 7 years ago, concerning an interview that I did. Okay? That was an interview that I did. And that's cool. I know it's probably going to follow me for the rest of my career. That is totally fine, as long as we're doing what we're supposed to do to make sure that if we get it wrong, we say we're wrong. We're not always going to have everything right, right? But what you not finna do, because I ain't finna be up yelling. I ain't gonna be up yelling here this type of morning. It's the prayer hour, okay? It's truly the prayer hour. Now, I'm gonna let y'all go to sleep in a minute. It's not gonna be long because I gotta go catch a flight. I'm literally about to head to the airport, okay? So, Claudia said that I was lying about what I reported on, which was very detailed. It was very detailed. It was so detailed, even Funky Dineva posted it. And him and I ain't even rocking each other, okay? But we gave respect when respect is due. He came back and he corrected, saying he doesn't, he didn't talk to me about the contract negotiation. You did. You probably didn't go into specifics, but you spoke to me about contract negotiation. And I'm very keen on contract negotiations, so I know what goes down. But nevertheless, he let the rest of the video play and basically co-signed it and said, basically, you're spot on, okay? So here's the thing. This is regarding Foxsoul, okay? So here's the thing. I'm not giving them breath. My breath smells good. I brush my teeth. What the hell? Yeah, Stop. Here we go. So Claudia got her ass up. Didn't brush her teeth, okay? And got her ass up on a blog to call me a liar. Saying that I was lying. She hadn't talked to me in a long time. All this and that. Okay, watch.
Subscribers to know that it's really not all that you think, and no one's even had I haven't had a conversation with Tasha in a very long time, so I don't know where she's getting her information from of this new stuff. It's not as accurate as let's just wait. Okay, I'm gonna take that hit right now and let everybody attack me and call me names and get in my DMs and say it's my fault like usual. Billboard, I guess I'll just go meet my good people tonight. We'll have some drinks and we'll forget about it by tomorrow. But I just hate being misrepresented.
Okay. Like being misrepresented as a black woman and you're not? Okay, cool. Okay, listen. So here's the thing. I'm going to play this one more time. The reason I brought it here is because I posted it on Instagram. I tagged Al. I tagged Funky Dineva. I tagged Claudia. I tagged all the blogs. I tagged Foxsoul. They always had my name in their mouth. Okay? Always. Okay? But what you're not going to do is call me a liar. That's what we're not. People, listen. If it's like I said, I don't really chase lies like that, because if somebody lies on you, you don't know where the root of it is. I know where this root comes from, so I can just dead it. So I posted everything. There was no hate speech. There was no nothing. It got reported for targeting a certain individual, not. She's up talking about God separating her from people. Girl, girl, girl. Let's play this one more time, and then I'm gonna give you these receipts since I'm a liar about what I said about you being messy and your mouth runs like liquid cocaine. Look how fast you're talking in this, like liquid cocaine.
Subscribers to know that it's really not all that you think, and no one's even had a well, I haven't had a conversation with Toxic in a very long time, so I don't know where she's getting her information from of this new stuff. It's not as accurate as let's just wait. Okay, I'm gonna take the hits right now and let everybody attack me and call me names and get in my DMs and say it's my fault like usual. Billboard, I guess I'll just go be among the people tonight. We'll have some drinks and we'll forget about it by tomorrow. But I just hate being misrepresented.
Misrepresented. Okay, that's a good one. All right, so receipt time. So Claudia claims she never spoke to me in a very long time. My last message between me and Claudia was actually, hold on, let me pause this video here for a second because this is work phone. Then we have my personal phone. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Listen, I can't get those messages real quick, but I do have the DM, so don't worry about that. But here's the thing. She said I made up, or she doesn't know where I got my information from. Okay, so me and Claudia have been cool, and we have not been cool. You guys didn't know that because I never brought it to the internet. Claudia is very sensitive when it comes to speaking on her, and so the thing about it was like, she would speak on me, and I'm like, listen, I don't care about y'all speaking on me. Just hit me. I will give you the receipt. Just hit me. But they insisted on speaking out of the side of their neck. So, I'll be like, yo, here, can you just correct this information? I thought we cool. Same thing with her. Why would you say that? So her and I will always go back and forth as commentators on platforms, right? It wasn't anything to bring to the internet, right? And I know she got a little upset when she introduced me to her friend group. And some of them are married, some of them weren't, some of them were with married men. And Claudia has a track record of being a mistress magnet, right? It was a lot of liquor. They was just going in, and I'm like, they want to take pictures with me. I didn't ask to take no pictures with none of them. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? Because if I have to get to work, I have to get to work on you hoes. And I knew it was only going to be a matter of time before I had to get to work on them hoes. And I did, just like I'm getting to work on this hoe right now. So, January 9th of this year, Claudia and I were cool, right? This is before we met up in Dallas where she lives. And we had dinner. Okay? We had dinner. So, hold on real quick. Let me pull up the messages. Claudia. Okay. Alrighty. Here we go. Actually, the last time me and Claudia spoke was when let me see what day this message came in. I could give you an exact date. March 13th was when we were speaking on sort of good terms. But the last time I really spoke to her was when she sent me a cease and desist because Ashley from, you see that? What's that thing? Okay. Right. All right. So Ashley from Wine is a New Tea basically spilled wine on her that she heard about her being an alleged Diddy bop at the time. So she got upset about something that Ashley, one of my, commentators on Wine is a New Tea, said about her. Okay. Yeah, they say trying to sue me. I don't even give a damn. So here's the thing, okay? Oh, this is gonna get juicy. So back in January, this was around when Funky had decided to leave and everything, and the contract negotiations was there, right? And so let me go back and get to January. Okay, so this is her saying, "Hey, lady, we covered you last night. So I just want you to know nothing bad. It was positive. I don't care if it's anything bad, but just make sure you call me and get it right. That's all I'm saying." So here's the thing. She always said, I said, "Oh, okay, thank you, but call me if y'all want the exclusives. I got you." And then I said, "Okay." And then she says, "Okay, I did not look at the script before the show, so I was seeing it in real time. I'm going to do better in the new year, but Al was complimentary too. Just wanted to share positive news." Okay, I love y'all. but I'm going to call you later this week. Okay, I'm here just getting over the flu. Call me this week. I'm like, damn, everybody's sick here, but Al was complimentary too. Just wanted to share positive news. Okay, I love y'all, but I'm going to call you later this week. Okay, I'm here just getting over the flu. Call me this week. I'm like, damn, everybody's sick. Cough, 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 cough. Okay, so January 4th on a Thursday at 2:37 p.m. This is where it gets sticky. I said, God sat you down. And I mean, he said, sat down. She said, sure did. January 9th. So remember I told you she never liked Al? She never liked Funky Dineva. You can go to Funky Dineva's page right now. Funky Dineva clocked it. Okay? So, hey, I'm at dinner with friends after a very rough Zoom call with production after the show. Mind you, this is way before our mind got hired, Gumby. This was when, Funky, was, I guess in contract negotiations. I don't know if this is before or after, but she goes, it was horrible. He was yelling at me and blames me in front of production, of course, totally throwing me under the bus. I'm so over these. Okay. Then I say, who? She says, Al, it's super ridiculous. I said, Jesus. She goes, oh, super ugly. Quote, no good deed goes unpunished. You free? Just wrapping up with Flame, she says. We can chat tomorrow. This is when Funky lost his damn mind. Okay? So listen, I know it's early for this because I'm about to literally head to the airport in like 15 minutes. But I wanted to tell you, Claudia, this is not including not only does this solidify your disdain for Al, you never liked him. You always wanted to punish him and get him back. Armand wasn't even on the team yet. So the fact that Armand has all this information about who Al was and how he wants to do this and sabotage the show and all of that, and it's like you weren't there long enough to even know. Claudia been on this energy, and she needed a gun that she could use so she could protect her job while in the midst of them trying to replace you before your eyes. That's why they got T.S. Madison back up there, because T.S. Madison can read. That's why they got Lunel up there, because Lunel can read. And they can cover a vast variety of topics outside of female rap. Now, here's the thing. I thought he would grow. He didn't. Neither here nor there. Better luck next time. But here's what I'm going to say. Claudia's job is not at risk, right? Because Claudia throws a rock and hides her hand. I spent countless number of hours on the phone with Manic Claudia, and I can show you the messages. Girl, will you just get on the phone? I can't get on the phone. I'm losing my shit. Just all the time. Just caring energy. Just all the time. And so here's the thing. Like, you knew that so-called roast was coming because you helped to plan it. You helped to fuel the erratic, manic, okay? Just follow the leader. Everybody's my friend. Personality. Because you knew y'all was getting ready to get rid of him anyway. So it's like, well, let me just speed it up and we can cast for 2 more hosts and I'm the one here. So if anybody is sabotaging Foxsoul and T-Gift, it's you. And it's been you. You claim you love the community. Okay, but you and I had a conversation. Sometimes as Black women, when you Black, we fed up with the community. Particularly the Fs. Not the gay boys, the Fs. Because it can be too much. It can be way too much, right? So, and that is totally understandable. It's like us getting upset. So, and that is totally understandable. It's like us getting upset or just over men, period. Or just over certain girlfriends. Or you know what? We hate turtles today. We hate turtles today. But the mere fact that you try to act like you're innocent, you're not messy, That's why Funky was like, you keep playing with me, I'm going to hold this in the chamber. I got some in the chamber for you. Don't play with me. Because you don't want him to unload his bread. He ain't messy like me. I'm messy. I do this. This is what I do. Wine, gossip, and comment. So while we gossiping, we're going to laugh. But what you're not going to do, I was very professional when I spoke on this. I didn't go below the belt. I threw my little shade, but I stated what I stated. You're messy. You're messy, and you chose the perfect pawn, the one who has a reputation of just being erratic, and he just flies off the handle before he has a chance to think because he's very childlike. Even though you knew y'all was already getting ready to sacrifice him anyway. So, girl, I ain't even unloaded the whole thread. I don't want to. But what I wanted to say is that you never liked Al. You never liked Funky. So the next time you open up your funky ass mouth to call me a lie, I'm going to take this phone and I'm going to shove it down your throat. Just like how these alleged invisible men that we ain't never seen are shoving their down your throat and your friends' throat. So, girl, don't do that. And there was one more thing I wanted to add real quick because I'm coming off the line. Good morning, y'all. About to say good morning. I'm not angry. I was up all night anyway working on my show for Philly, you know. But anyway, so I can't wait to see y'all tonight. It's gonna be dope. Happy Father's Day, by the way. Seriously, hold on for a second. You said what? Hold on. Okay. So there was one more thing I wanted to add. It was on the tip of my tongue. You know, it's an early morning. It was concerning Claudia, Armand, Al. Al, I just want to say, you know, regardless of how you act behind the scenes, that's the workplace. You're supposed to be able to share your thoughts, go in, express your feelings to your coworkers. Amongst that, y'all making too much money to be bringing that to the streets, like for real. Y'all could have kept that. It wasn't even really that serious. But because I knew most of the parties involved, I had a place to speak on it. And besides, I run one of the biggest digital media platforms out there. So, of course, I'm going to speak on it. It's best you just call me and give me your side. We can get that there, okay? I ain't never twisted nobody's words in that. And if I have, I will go back and correct them, but it's not intentionally. Just like Funky just posted a post and he was like, this ain't what I remember telling you. That's cool, but it's what I remember you telling me. Maybe I perceived it wrong, but you have the right to correct it because it's always three sides to a story, okay? But as far as, you know, the Armand situation, it goes back to the pattern. And I would like listen. I would love for him to load up and does what he do what you does best. Okay. You know I've never ever been afraid of the smoke. I enjoy the smoke from your platform. It's very promotional for us over here. Thank you. And unlike you, we grow from it. We grew up. Yeah. Them 200,000 you got, I got them 200,000 just this year alone. So listen. What we're gonna do, like I'm seeing like how he moves, like, and there was a reason why, like I said, he got back on the YouTube channel because he knows it's coming down the pipe, and I really feel bad, like, because I'm like, damn, like this was your opportunity. You cannot ruin every single opportunity. See, y'all can say whatever you want to say about me, but I don't ruin my opportunities. I'm on a full-fledged tour right now. I'm filming movies, TV shows. Like, please don't play with me. Don't play with me. And you will never see me out here blasting the people that are working behind the scenes or even in front of the scenes. Period. Okay? Y'all can talk about my team members. You know, if they want to get out here and tell their business, that's fine. I'd rather just give the receipts behind the scenes and keep it cute because it is internal business situations. But, you know, acting like a child having a 2-year-old tantrum in the middle of Walmart because to you, Jason Lee putting you in rooms that you had never been in, Bia putting you in rooms, Iggy Azalea, Cardi B. Sister-in-law did a lot for you, bruh. I gotta give her that. She ain't never did that for no other blogger but you. We were all under the impression she didn't like bloggers. We was like, I'm telling you, we talked behind the scenes. We was like, damn, like it. So it's not just me, and it's really relieving to understand that, like that it's not just me. It's not just Kyle. It's not just Angie. You know, and there's a ton of other blogs. But when she took to you, it was like, damn, like maybe you could be used as a bridge to help bridge all of us to her. Even though we didn't need it, but it would make things go easier because she is a topic, right? But she took to you and she trusted you. She trusted you. And now, for whatever reason, you're blasting her, threatening to expose her. No different than what you did to Jason Lee, me, anybody else, T.S. Madison. Like I said, the list goes on. And now you're at risk of losing your job faster than what you did before. So, I don't know. I don't know what your plan B is. Maybe it is the what do you call it? The tarot readings on Fiverr. I don't know if y'all been to Fiverr. Fiverr is where I hire a lot of professionals to do like work for me at very, very affordable rates. And so I think maybe he wants a talk show or a reality show like Mrs. Cleo, but why can't you read your own future? How is it that you are reading tarot cards, predicting the future, having people pay you to read their futures, but you, sir, it's like you're living in Groundhog Day. You keep showing up in the same future, but you can't seem to see your own future. And I never thought I would say this in a million years, that I honestly take my sister-in-law's side. I do. I really take my sister-in-law's side. My apology to her was genuine. Like, I stand on that. My platform was not built to tear down, to make people feel like they want to, kill themselves or whatever. I'm not in her shoes. I don't perceive what she perceives. So her watching an interview on my platform and me going through what I went through was very, very eye-opening. It taught me a lot, and it grounded me. And it placed my feet in the ground to the point where I'm actually soaring. I'm going in the direction that I want to go, and I'm thankful for that. The winos did that, right? But for you, like, I was just like, what did she truly do to you besides trust you, confided in you, even if, like, sister-in-law is Cardi. I don't like to say her name. I am not ordered to not say her name, but I just don't like to say her name because that bridge has we've crossed that bridge, and I've made a topic. But this is just personal between me and Armand, that the pattern is so redundant that you cannot possibly be charging people to read their future with tarot cards and advertise it and risk your job on Foxsoul to go and do $15 tarot readings because your YouTube channel is not making money, and burn every single relationship that you have with everybody that's connected to the industry because you're emotionally immature and codependent. Now we're so you and Claudia can click up, but notice Claudia ain't doing nothing. Claudia, this her last job, and she doing a few TV movies, and she being Cassie Hill, but Claudia 50. Claudia 50. And until she walks you into Fox's office and refers you for a job, because I referred you for that job. I did personally, and she cannot. And you know I did because she told you. She told you. There ain't no lie. There ain't no cap. Even Funky referred you. But what you do, you're allowing yourself to be used. Stay out of workplace business and just clock in, mind the business, and do your work and read. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. But now you want us calling the psych a hotline. That's cool. But Claudia, here's the thing. Don't get on here. Don't get on your line on me. You can't report this post, honey. I'm working with Instagram to get that post back up. There was nothing that was remotely close to hate speech in that post. And I just take that personal when you guys try to bully, you try to sue, you try to hide the truth. All you have to do is call me. Call me. The bullying doesn't work. Obviously, it doesn't work. If I'm going to learn a lesson, I'm going to learn it on my own time. But you're not God to teach me a lesson. And my lesson came from my lawsuit when I first kicked off my blog because I needed to get my shit in order so that I could run a professional and very thriving digital media site. So y'all can listen. You can run with it for the rest of your life, and I will too. I promise you. But that smoke that people think I have with, Sister-in-law and Cardi B, those days are over. There's no smoke. Those days are over. Okay? Now, we may laugh and kiki about, stuff that be going on. I am human. But I do not wish no bad on that girl or her kids or anything. That is obviously of the past. And we are moving forward with these payments. With these insurance payments. Okay? All right. So, listen. Claudia is 50. 50, okay? And there's nothing wrong with 50. But 50 and messy? Maybe you should be starting charities or something. Opening up a cookie shop. Kind of real estate. Something. So listen, I love you guys. I gotta go. I'm literally about to head to the airport. Luckily I got TSA pre-check, okay? So,
and guys, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to my channel. And please let me know what you guys think in the comments.
Whoa. So that was the whole thing uninterrupted. Yeah, shout out to everybody that's holding on this time of morning. I sure do appreciate you. Baby, I don't know what went down at Twitter, but I don't know why they loving us like that. I'm promising you. It's almost 3 times the numbers over the Twitter. I don't know what the hell is, like 2, at least 2.5. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Twitter, how y'all doing? Hey, YouTube, how y'all doing this morning? Okay. Okay. So, there's another clip that goes along with that pack. So, yeah. This stuff is crazy. So what is this?
Remember I told you she never liked out? She never liked Funky Down either.
Hold on.
After the show. Mind you, this is way before.
Hold on.
It's important to make it a safe space where they weren't.
Hold on.
Can y'all?
Me is thinking. Anything that bothers me is thinking I have an animosity towards the community when I created a show to make it a safe space where they weren't. They're not gimmicky on our show. Like, there are men in the community that are not being pimped out to be like my bestie or my prop. They have their voices. They actually get heard the most. And I love that. I love that there's a show that doesn't exploit gay or bisexual men that have them looking like pawns. Like, they actually have, and they've been able to flourish in that space. I love that. I brought T.S. Madison show to the platform. I love Maddie. I just want people to not believe that bullshit because that really bothered me.
He was yelling at me and blames me in front of production, of course. Totally throwing me under the bus. I'm so over these. No way. Okay. I said Jesus. You just think.
Okay.
See, now you.
Hold on. Now this is the other Tasha K.
We had several conversations on the phone behind the scenes about him asking for more money, okay, behind Al and Claudia's back because he felt like he drove the show.
See, now you're trying to drive a narrative that simply is not true. Number one, I would never sit on the phone and have several conversations about my money or my contract with you, of all people.
No detail, even Funky Dineva posted it, and him and I ain't even rocking with each other, okay? But we gave respect where respect is due. He came back and he corrected, saying he doesn't, he didn't talk to me about the contract negotiations. You did. You probably didn't go into specifics, but you spoke to me about contract negotiations, and I'm very keen on contract negotiations.
Secondly, the negotiations that I had about my money were not behind Al and Claudia's back, but were within the parameters of negotiation time for my contract. Al and Claudia had a 12-month contract. I had a 6-month contract. So the reason why I was having negotiations about my money is because my contract was due to expire. The reason why I had a 6-month contract and the reason why I subsequently walked from Foxsoul is because when we went from 2 days a week to 5 days a week, they cut our episodic rate. They cut us down to $1,000 an episode. The head at the network said, okay, we can't give him his same rate, but instead we will give him a 6-month contract. And at the end of 6 months, we can talk about renegotiating his contract. When those 6 months came up and they handed me the same exact contract that I had had previously, I was offended. They were not trying to budge on giving me any more money. And that is when I decided to walk because I knew what my contribution was to this show. And as you stated later in this video, why would I sit here and build up their YouTube and split the money when I can do my own YouTube and keep all of the money? There was no firing. There's no conspiracy theory. There's no behind anybody's back. Carry on.
Okay? I ain't never twisted nobody's words or nothing. If I have, I will go back and correct them, but it's not intentionally. Just like Funky just posted a post and he was like, this ain't what I remember telling you. That's cool, but it's what I remember you telling me. Maybe I perceived it wrong, but you have the right to correct it because it's always 3 sides to a story. Okay?
You ain't gonna believe this, honey. Honey, Funky Dineva has entered the room, and he is addressing Tasha K. He said, Tasha K, you got some stuff wrong. Okay, so I want to play what Funky Dineva said, and also he edited the video, and he said everything else was right. And he said now you guys can see why he left the show. Why it was easy for him. All right. Now you are watching the Message Spot. I am your host, Miss Gigi. Welcome. Make sure you subscribe and listen here. He was essentially fired. He says he was let go, but they didn't renew his contract. Okay, he was getting paid a hefty salary, $250,000 plus a year. Claudia makes about $300, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, I'm talking about business. Okay, Al makes about $150. And it goes by popularity and the value that you bring to the show, right? And I've always had my reservations about Foxsoul.
It did not go by popularity. Everybody made the same exact salary, $1,000 an episode, $250,000 per year. And I, for the umpteenth time, was not let go. I opted to not renew my contract after it expired on December 22nd.
So when me and Claudia had dinner, I was just like, listen, I think it should be him. Her comment to me, and I agreed, because I've had my own issues with certain Black gay men, not all, mainly the F's. Can't say that word over here. I definitely say it on TashaKLive.com. It gets too messy. And so she was already irritated with Funky because they were going back and forth. And then she was irritated with Al. And she's like, I really don't want no more gay boys. I really want a heterosexual person. Now here's what has been going on. Claudia don't like Al. She personally told me. Claudia don't like Funky. She was tired of working with gay boys, specifically categorically F's. Per me. That ain't no allegedly on that. We had dinner. We talked about it. The same night when she told me she was friends with Jay-Z's alleged ex. That ain't here no more. She X'd off, okay? And quickly got amnesia. And so what's happening is Claudia is very messy. Claudia talks about everybody. This is why Funky got energy for her. This is why Al called Funky Dineva doing this. She played a video of him calling Funky. Let's go.
Hold on before you talk.
No,
I'm
you need to
alive.
hear this. You need to hear this on live.
Hold on, people can hear you.
I don't give a fuck.
Because here's what happened. Claudia spends a lot of time on the phone kikiing with folks that she don't really know. Okay? And Armand is an easy target. You tell him something, he's going to take it in because he's an energy absorber, right? Okay? He's gonna take it in and he's thinking he's gonna fix the problem, but instead he don't even know when he's being used. He doesn't know. They're getting paid close to or over $500,000 to host a show that's barely bringing in 60,000 views. That is why they had to implement a fourth guest host, because he's not strong enough. Nobody was stronger than Dineva. But then you want Claudia to pillow talk in your ear about everything that's going on, and you ain't even been on the job before a year. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. And furthermore, while you're listening to Claudia, because she's friends and she likes to brag with the president of Fox, and he loves the show. He loves me, right? I get to bring as many shows as I want. We're getting syndicated, only for the show to decline.
TGIF tonight. They call me back.
All right, bye.
That was a lot of information that Armand had in such a short time, which means somebody's been talking to him. The only person that talks too much is Claudia. I know. The first encounter with me, you run your mouth like liquid to me? You didn't say off the record? Me. We're talking about me here. We're not friends. We're colleagues. You talk about me on your show. I'm going to talk about you on my show. That's the dynamic of the relationship. We're not friends, right? You can take the comments down for a second. But here's where I have the problem with Armand. That was an amazing read, but it was very mean-spirited. It didn't come from a happy place. It didn't even come from a genuine place. It came from a place that sounds like you were fueled, and you're blaming Al for getting a talk show canceled when he's the one that helped to build the job that you have. You wouldn't even be able to sit there if it wasn't for Al. Al comes from TV. Despite Al having favoritism with management, he understands how to network within the television industry. Now, what you just showed as a very, very young personality to somebody that has favoritism is that you are sabotaging the show. Not only are you sabotaging the show, you're not strong enough to carry the show like Funky, and that's why they had to bring in a Lunel and a T.S. Madison, because you're refusing to do your homework. You're very great with the tongue, very slick. You can read a bitch down, right? But television is not looking for that. They're looking for people that are well vast in a vast area of topics, and they're able to appeal to a certain type of audience that understands, okay, intellectual conversations. But for you to do that, I'm like, you haven't gotten any opportunities on the red carpet yet. They haven't asked you to host Dish Nation. She hasn't even introduced you to the president that she says loves her so much. But she fueled you to go in on Al because she was too bitch to do it herself, right? Just like when she was talking shit about Funky, she was too scared to do it herself. She used you as the pawn, and because you're emotional and erratic and easy to manipulate, you went in talking about things you knew nothing about because you ain't been there long enough. And if you really got your eyes open, you will see that they're trying to replace you right before your eyes. Not Al, you.
Tasha K, I never wanted any sort of adversarial relationship with you or any other person on social media. I don't take digs, throw shots, or shade at you or any other YouTuber, and I honestly wish y'all would grant me the same courtesy. there is enough celebrity gossip out there for us not to be going at each other. That has been and will always be my position. With that being said, there are certain parts of your commentary that are flat out not true and speculative on your part at best. I've taken the liberty to correct those things. Outside of that, your commentary was pretty spot on. In all honesty, I am glad y'all are starting to see why it was so easy for me to walk away from this show.
Ooh, honey. Hold on, let me check to see how many people be on how many views did we get? Well, they views, honey, they views don't be good shit. Sylvia get more views than them. I lie. Hold on now, let me look at something. That's a hot ass mess. Is this for, wait a minute, am I on the right site? Yeah, this is 464,000 subscribers. Hold on now.
Collegiate, overnight.
A joyful worship and praise show that came on 3/17/2024 3 months ago only has 721 views, and it was on for 3 hours. I'm not making this up. Now that's praise and worship, but still, this is Foxsoul. Like, I mean, come on now, acting Michael Rainey.
When a woman does it versus to a man versus a man.
They're talking about. This is when Michael Rainey got violated by a groupie that looked like somebody's mama.
Just watched this video where he says he was sexually assaulted.
And these young ladies look hard, honey, and old. Okay, so 2 days ago, there's one video got 73,000 views.
Hey y'all, it's okay. Claudia Jordan. We are back with.
That's more like it, but I mean, you're fueled, Foxsoul. You fueled by Fox. Now, is it Fox the Fox Network? Is Foxsoul part of that conglomerate? Let me see. Hold on now. I don't know what the hell going on. Okay. Okay, they said Foxsoul is a digital television network, and it says operated by Fox Corporation. So is that Fox News too? Is the same people? Okay. It's Fox News. Who's Fox News on by? I should know this. Yep, they don't under the same people. So okay. So wonder why they haven't put advertising dollars and all of that to push that. Why it's not on like a major network, like on the networks? Doesn't Fox have an outlet like like a regular channel where they show movie shows and things like that. That they can, put this on in a spot or something to get them some visibility. Child, it is going down. It is going down. Um, oh. So I can take off my copyright. And yeah, I'm doing good on, well, I know it don't seem like I'm doing good on time, but for us, we're doing good on time. Oh, Lord. And I done finished one whole segment that included me rambling about whatever I don't like and whoever I don't like and whatever I do like and hot coochies and all kind of stuff like that. And listen, and it's just a little over 2.5. We doing good. Okay. So the next segment we're gonna get into is our boy Woody. Woody versus Woody. Yeah, y'all know why I named it that, right? Because he has a habit of saying one thing and at later time saying another. Don't that piss you off? I don't like nobody to do that. Stay consistent with your words, honey. I'm telling you, and always be aware. If you somebody that would talk behind their friend back, they'll talk behind your back. It's a matter of time you find out, honey. You be looking crazy. They will talk behind you and don't think. And some people think they got be having like they friendships and stuff like that. We all sold up in a bag. Child bye. But Cookie, oh, you know what? Cookie, I like the you said you want to use that Whitney Houston Reed song as a part of something for your channel. And I was like, even though what she said, I like it because it does apply here and there to me. But what really applies to me why I get up, gather the video up. I already got it. I just got to load it for this next segment. Is my boy, because the words this boy say in this, do you know what? It is, if I didn't know that this particular little song really, really, really captures a lot of, what I feel and what I, can actually say out here. All I have to do is change some of the words here and there, swap out him for me, and then the situation be the same. I swear it would. And we're gonna bring it back on in the view right now. I'll get the other video up and put my topic up.
Now we can settle this like you got some plans, so we can get into some gangster shit. Chris, I don't want no issues, bro. I don't want no smoke. I don't want fights. I don't want nothing, bro. Like, please, bro.
Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want... Okay, let's get down to the facts. Pussy, I'm dripping red. Don't let this R&B shit fool you niggas get ripped to shreds. Quavo talking like he a thug, nigga, you a bitch with dread. Can't wait to see the day that you back up all of that shit you said. What's all that bullshit you talking? You ain't no huncho, nigga. You the weakest link, got in your clique. Let's keep it a hundo, nigga. You fuck my ex-hoe, that's cool. I don't give no fuck, little nigga. Cause I fucked your ex when you was still with a bitch. I'm up, little nigga. They say revenge is sweet. Now think about that shit. Don't let that lie go over your head. I might just sing about that shit. I had a feeling about that dick. There's something sweet about that shit. I got some tea about that dick, but I ain't gonna speak about that shit. I ain't playing chess with a checker player. I'm a ticking bomb, I'm a detonator. I shit on niggas, I'm a defecator. I put Amigo on a ventilator. I stop talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the taste, that's devastating. You doing bad, you a bitch in your music trash. Action week, they set me next to your lame ass. I was truly mad. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face, but I gave you a pass. You lucky I ain't wanna fuck the money up, boy, I would've broke you in half. Quit trying to be tough, you ain't like that. Why you keep showing off? Quit talking about drugs, you the only pack that I've been smoking on. I just hit my plug, told him come back, I'ma need more than one. Your last album was a weed trade, just some bullshit that we roll up on. You know what's on, put you to bed. Night, that's Sudafed. Show me that I'm tender, bitch. Trying to prove what you just said. R.I.P. Take off, he the only real one that got true respect. Crazy how when he died, everybody really wished it was you instead. You trippin', Chris, don't say that, don't lose your head. You done turned a big bad wolf on these fuck niggas, never knew revenge. This what happens when a fuck nigga put your real nigga out to the edge. This what happens when a dumb nigga get fame and it get to his head. Y'all kiss this ring, nigga. Big fuck you from my middle finger. I tattoo my trigger finger. Bring real beat to your dinner table. My mental state ain't never stable. I know this shit gon' sting, nigga. I run your ass through the ringer, nigga. You just got body by a singing nigga. Bitch. Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want...
Oh my goodness. Cookie, I think that's more me. I know that's scary. Oh. Let me see what I want to title this. Okay. Now, we're going to move on to Woody. Before I end the night with the reason for the season. The man in the mirror. I can't. Okay. They could take like that soul, and Fox got several little outlets and shit all, saturate through the YouTube streets and shit. If they can put their ass on one of their I don't know. They just what I think it is.
Views was a substantial the June 10th. So may have some portions that they also want.
So about 4 days ago, and when I woke up earlier, I had seen that they were in court because I rewinded it back to the beginning, and I saw where they were talking about something that I had discussed on the board 4 days ago, right? About when pretty much the strategy, part of the strategy, right? I was wondering the same thing, still was wondering. And if anybody read the message then, and when I went live, I also repeated what I put on the board 4 days ago about, and I was asking questions like, still, like, okay, why didn't they, when Woody was up on the stands and they were alleging that he was, you could see that they was alleging that he's lying. Okay, and he's what he said he was lying. I was like, well, why aren't they rehabilitating him? Because that's their witness. You're not really supposed to impeach him unless you got reasons to impeach your own witness, right? It doesn't make sense to do so, right? So, and I said, okay, well, wonder why they didn't like show the video or something, or a statement or something showing where he lied at an earlier point. He made another statement that contradicts what he's saying now on the stand, right? I said, unless they plan to show some kind of video or
You can
something.
go ahead and take roll for the morning. Mr. Stillwell and Mr.
As part of their strategy, you know, and to show how the statements are inconsistent and what have you. Now, I'll decide. I don't know. I think y'all can handle the information when it comes to how deep we can go with legalese, right? Legal literacy. I think you guys can handle, because you guys have handled, I don't know how much you remember or whatever, but I know y'all can break down an indictment. I know that. I know you better be able to. I know that. And y'all don't, please don't get offended by my tone or how I speak. I'm just a old, it's not a bully or somebody like that, but not that. It's that it's me being sure of you. Like when I say, yeah, I know you know how to, I know this, whatever. So don't take it as, oh, because early on, years ago, I said something like that to some people. They were like, I was laughing. I didn't know these people were so weird on themselves out here, right? Think more, think of themselves as something that they, think much more of themselves than they really are. You know what I'm saying? Because if act like you, the sun, the moon, and the stars, well, that's exactly what I expect to see when I encounter your ass. But if I don't see nothing but dirt, well, what the sun, moon, and the stars? Because I promise you, I take you at face value until I figure out there's some bullshit. I've been had again. That's why I've been had again. Okay? I done been had again. Okay? But anyway, so inconsistent statements and all of this, whatever, it plays a part in impeachment by contradiction and all of that. And let me say this before I go on. So I was listening to some defense attorneys, right? And as I stated before, I probably like maybe on yesterday's live, maybe, probably, or a live before that. Defense attorneys, and it was yesterday. Defense attorneys, especially ones that are passionate about defending their client. So it's a lot. It is not all about the money, but they do have, a certain they do have some issues with regards to the law. You know, it is what it is. They're not like, they don't, they'll find problems with the law when there's not a problem with it. Okay. When you can actually see, there are some laws there are problems with, but they sometimes, I mean, they're going to find, ones that's passionate about defending their client, even if their client is guilty. They have problems with, like, it's this is these are just little issues that be going on in the legal community or whatever when I talk like this, right? um so um but I don't think I ever told y'all about this, but y'all have never seen a good old drunken drug liquor and fueled as CLE, continuing legal education, one of those events, some of those events and things of that nature, where people in the community have definitely picked sides, the defense and the prosecutors, and they got a problem. Yeah. So yeah, it goes, sometimes it goes down. Not just sexually, okay? Well, they be cussing and acting a damn fool sometimes, depending on which way you go. But anyway, but so defense attorneys are going to find issue with what's going on in this courtroom. And I can't say that, in some regards, I don't agree with them. That I mean, others say, well, that I disagree with them. Can't say that I do. Because I believe that I told you the other day, I believe that, they should have severed this. Right? Sever the defendants. Okay, because you can sever the defendants and or sever the charges. Okay, they should have severed the defendant. But again, Bonnie seems like she want to pass out Ricos, like they Tic Tacs or something. Like, girl, and in some regards, they're easy at the construction of it. Well, that's her part, or whomever's parts, who's involved, the prosecutor's part. The trying of it, the prosecution of it, that's where this shit happens. That's the hard part. And it was so funny that when I saw what they were talking about was something I spoke of 4 days ago. My folk, the ones that I know that's for me, ain't never been against me. That doesn't mean I ain't never been wrong. Or that just means they don't, they have never been out to get me or whatever. They would, tell me I'm doing a good job, or they learn stuff or whatever, and I believe them, and what have you, right? Um, and I really don't give a fuck about what nobody else says, because again, what's my error rate for a person? Let me tell you now. For a person that didn't have to be first chair on any trial. Okay, the 3 times I had to come into court was to do some formalities that could only take place in a courtroom. For me, so I've had backup, second, third chair like that experience or whatever, but not as first chair. Not even the one that's constructing the indictment or the charging instrument. But for it to be a person that would be given a little side job to teach strategy, you know how I got that? Because while I sat my ass in them people's office, I demonstrated on a high level to be able to sit back and evaluate and figure shit out. Figure out where they're going to go. And we're going to be there to meet them, or we're going to cut their ass off. So that ability to strategize. Now I ain't tooting my own horn in my shit, but because you motherfuckers, y'all got enough shit that y'all can pop y'all calls for and whatever. I'm just telling you. And to sit up and to figure this shit out without a file from the case, don't know nobody in the case, can't get no information, whatever. I see these people, trial attorneys, people in the court, the attorneys in the courtroom, whatever, they getting the shit wrong. I've been removed from this shit so goddamn, it was never in it. These people like the damn job. I think it sucked. Too much stress. Not enough damn money. And one thing they did, which was, and I'll make sense of something these folk be saying out here and whatever. Let me put facts to the words, right? To me, they have complicated the legal system so much until I think the fact that regular people, lay people or even some of the attorneys, they are losing because they can't, understand it. When they get a firm, understanding on that piece of law or legislation, this shit done been updated or changed or whatever. And again, where something can mean yes, the same thing can mean no in a different situation. Or the same situation, but different variables. I mean, it's crazy. And it's too much, chasing your tail. But I love the fact that you see on the job professionals looking up shit, Googling, getting it wrong, fucking up. They tell you ignorant motherfuckers. Hell, should tell you some fucking something. Like, are you kidding me? What it should really tell you that your motherfucking ignorant ass can't do the job. You know that. Now, one thing about it, I can tell you this: they know at least what to look up and how to follow the damn roadmap to get to apply, apply the law or what they need, to their particular situation, their case. They know that. So criticism from motherfuckers who I'm suspicious about even having a goddamn high school diploma should never, criticism should never come out your goddamn mouth. Because I bet you can't do it. Again, it is possible for two or three things to be true. I can drive. Well, one of the cars can be red. I have a bunch of degrees, one including a goddamn Juris Doctorate or master of laws was and a master of laws. And then I'll cuss your ass out. I can ask them more to I'll shoot you, I'll fight you, I'll all kinds of shit. But I also my best part, I will also love you to death. Yes. 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 Anyway. But so oh yeah, I know what I meant to say a long time, but I keep forgetting. Sharon Wimbush, she did come back on the record and did what real ones do. Okay. She corrected herself, right? Now, let me tell you about Sharon. And I've always liked her legal acumen and things of that nature, right? Her legal uh, literacy. Okay. Because I can tell how she speaks, not because she speaks intelligently. I can tell how she speaks with regards to the law, that she knows something and that she will be the one that will most likely, or people that sound like her. What I mean that, like, I can tell when I listen to you whether you'll get the right legal answer, that you can compose a sound legal argument. And that's what it's about. That's what you have to march up into a courthouse. Okay? This one's sick, y'all. So, and when I have heard her speak certain terms and things, I said, okay, she knows a little something legally, right? So that's a plus, right? Always listening for someone that can relate to what's going on, right? Do they get it? So she did come back and say that Farinella did speak about the what it was Rico or bad acts or whatever she's I think it was Rico. I don't know. But whatever Farinella had put in that motion for, I think it was a matter of law. What it was about though? I think it was in July, a few years ago. But anyway, so and Jennifer Bonjean, was able to raise that same objection on appeal. Okay. The fact that she knew you know, and she knew some other stuff I've heard Sharon Woodbury speak on, but she knew, and I've heard her say this years ago that, hey, you know, you bring it up in court, you can speak on about it during appellate process. So I was like, okay, she get it. All right. And she did continue with the BOP situation, right? She kept that, she kept that going. So that's making some sound moves, right, with regards to the game, with when it pertains to R. Kelly, right? And listen, you got to not waste your time on things that is not, won't bear fruit, if that's how they say it. So, um, so yeah, so she did come out, and on the record and did, you know, lay it down correctly. And I think she has a firm understanding about the law. So, because she put together that documentary. She has spoken about those different amendments early on. Okay, and I've always said a long time ago that she was one of the people that people should have gathered behind and you know did they think so. Um, but I meant to say that because I remember when I came, because I like to do the right thing. When I came, I said she was wrong when she said that he didn't. No one spoke about it, had brought it up during the trial, either pre-trial or during the trial, right? But I came and I went and found the actual motion. I was like, well, she's wrong, and then she did come out and correct that. So I just want to make sure I get that on the record that I do. Not that anybody needs my acknowledgement or whatever, but if I say somebody didn't do something, and if I'm wrong, or if they come back and redo it, whatever, then I like to keep it. I keep it like that. And that's what good folks are supposed to do. Okay. So, but anyway, let me play this, and then we're gonna talk about it.
Mr. Sharp, good morning. All right, Mr. Williams, Mr. Steele, Mr. Adams, Mr. Pines, good morning.
Now I don't know where he is in Georgia with a turtleneck on and a blazer, but had that been in the wintertime, y'all know that's one of my favorite looks, right? I love old man with old nasty turtleneck on and old suit, old blazer or something like that. I don't know what everything he got going on. Yeah, I did stop there for the outfit. I'm gonna get my life in order. Let me see. Let me stop. Okay.
Ms. Haltwinger, good morning. All right, Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Weinstein, good morning. Mr. Ewing, Mr. Matthews Sr., good morning. All right, Mr. Nichols and Ms. Westmoreland, good morning. All right, Mr. Ryan and Mr. Bossi, good morning. All right. Okay, Mr. Brown, Mr. Atkins, Ms. Hilton, and Ms. Knight, good morning. All right. Okay. Sergeant Brown, all our jurors here? Okay, all right. Councils, anything else we need to take up before we call our jurors?
Yes, Your Honor.
Real quick, Your Honor, Miss Higgerty is coming down in about 2 hours.
May I be excused when she arrives?
Yes, Mr. Typhoid, you certainly may be. I hope you feel better, okay? All right, Mr. Weinstein, yes. Whenever she comes in, we'll tag her in, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right, okay, anything else?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, given Mr. Copeland's testimony last week, the state does intend to play his interviews beginning today until whenever those interviews finish, at least for the January 11th, January 28th, February 20th, and February 21st interviews. Last night, the state sent over redactions as relates to the June 10th interview, which I believe defense counsel may have some portions that they also want to have redacted. And so the state would ask that we can move forward today with the first 4 interviews. We'll see where the day leads. And then tomorrow have some litigation if necessary regarding the June 10th interviews.
Are you talking about the interviews which occurred where?
Back in 2015 at Atlanta Police Department, which the state believes could enter based on Mr. Copeland's testimony that everything he said in those interviews were lies, that he said anything that he wanted to say in order to get out of that interview, that we are impeaching him by contradiction and playing those statements. We will begin with the January 11th statements, and then we're going to move to the February 20th statement. And the reason why
January 11th and then February 20th, and those of 2015?
Those are both in 2015. And the reason why we're going to start with those two, Your Honor, we believe those two have the least amount of information that the defense may argue. So I think that those are easier to get through. The January 28th and the February 21st interviews, both of 2015, may have some more redactions that defense counsel may want. And so we're open to hearing what, if anything, they want redacted. So we can either consent to some things or have some litigation about that. But we were going to start with what I believe to be the easier interviews, which would be January 11th and February 20th. And then we'll move to January 28th, February 21st, and then June 10th of 2015.
Okay. All right, let me hear from any defense counsel about the state's plan to play the January 11th and February 20th interviews.
So, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir.
So there's a couple things. Regarding just playing past interviews, it's going to be my stance on behalf of Mr. Stillwell and probably others that the foundation for prior inconsistent statements has not been laid in toto for the entire interviews to be played. Now, there may be specific.
Okay, so remember, like, while she has been grilling Woody on the stand, I kept saying she's doing all of this to lay foundation, right? So you just heard him say he doesn't believe that she has that foundation has been established, or whatever he just said. Okay. All right. So that's to let you know that, hey, you got to establish foundation first, and then once you do that, then you can build upon that foundation. That's the way you can conceptualize it. That way you won't forget. Oh Lord, listen, Jesus. Now you know I must be tired. I was trying to tell you that way you won't forget to build like y'all finna, go to Lord Jesus. Okay. I'm gonna try to cover everything. I know I'm getting tired. I'm like, y'all finna go out there and do it. Hold on. Meaning, okay. You have to, okay. You lay your foundation, just like building a house, building anything. You lay your foundation out, right? You have to build upon it. Okay. It's no different than building anything. You have to build to where you're going. All right. But it has to be done in order for it to be what? Stable, stationary, and sound. Okay. I can't believe I was going to go there with y'all. I ain't got too comfortable with y'all, baby.
Snippets, but just to play the interview, we do not believe that the proper foundation has been laid. That being said, if the interviews are played, I understand what the state is saying, and Ms. Hilton communicated with me this morning, and I appreciate that. The first two interviews,
and tell me what date those are.
January 11th
and February 20th?
February 20th.
Okay. All right.
So those are interviews, and quite honestly, I've been focusing on the June 10th. I would ask that the defense have a little time just to look at those transcripts to just make sure, if Your Honor is going to allow those interviews to be played over our objection, or over our hearsay objection, to just make certain that there's nothing in those interviews that should not be played, that would fail 403 balancing, character evidence, etc. As we look forward, just for planning purposes, I have not, we were just sent the proposed redactions in a form that we could open them from the state. The June 10th interview, if it's allowed, is very problematic as far as Mr. Copeland talking about things he doesn't have personal knowledge of, talking about hearsay, bad character. It's just a very.
I think they want to litigate that separately.
Well,
so tell me about they're saying it's going to take a minute to get through the June 11th and February 20th interviews.
I understand that. All I'm saying is I'm just trying to give Your Honor a heads up that the June 10th, there may be a substantial amount of time that we may be asking for your attention outside the presence of the jury. I'm just trying to give the court a heads up on that.
Okay, but
yeah.
And I think the state said that too. So
okay,
there's not any disagreement about that.
So the first two interviews, I would just ask that the defense team be allowed. I don't know if the state is planning on going into it right now. If they are, I would ask that we be given some time to just review it, because we were not anticipating this morning, and just comparing our notes to see if we have any objections.
Well, I think that. Well, let me just correct you, Ms. Sharp, just a second. Friday, the state did tell you that they planned on playing those two. At least they planned on playing those particular interviews in total for impeachment. They said that up at the bench on Friday. So, so you had all weekend to kind of go through that. If that were the case, it's not like they're playing hide the ball. It's not like, given the current testimony so far, that wouldn't be probably a realistic possibility.
Well, I mean, we do have our objections, or I have my objections to that. But again, Your Honor, I would just ask that the defense attorney be allowed to huddle up and figure out, because I'm up here, but I'm not necessarily speaking for everyone, and I'd like the opportunity to communicate with counsel for the other defendants.
How long you had the January 11th interviews? You had them. When were they?
Probably. I mean, it's not Judge. Just to be clear, it's not a matter that I haven't watched them. I've probably watched them 24 times.
Okay.
But it's just a matter of having the transcript pages where there's problematic issues.
Okay.
And again, Your Honor, I haven't looked at what the state's redactions are. They sent something at 11 o'clock last night with proposed redactions. It wouldn't open, so they resent it this morning, probably, 20 minutes ago. So I haven't had a chance to look at their proposed redactions.
And Your Honor, to be clear, the redactions are for the June 10th interview.
Okay, see.
The state believes that, again, for the January 11th and February 20th, we don't have any redactions for those two. But again, we're
saying,
open to hear whatever.
Right, let me ask you another question. Mr. Sharks indicated that it doesn't believe that the foundation has been laid for prior inconsistent statements. You want to address that?
Yes, Sharon. We're not asking to bring this in for prior inconsistent statements. We're asking to bring it in under 24-6-607 and 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, in which a witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, either close questioning, and I'm reading, Your Honor, from Carlson's on Evidence, page 265, 8th edition, page 265. A witness may be impeached by contradiction in several ways, close questioning to elicit concessions of error, 2, questioning a witness about the substance of implication of evidence already produced during the case, confronting the witness with his or her own contradictory prior statements. And that's what I want to focus on, Your Honor. Mr. Copeland testified repeatedly during trial last week that everything he said in those interviews was a lie, that he was just saying whatever he wanted to say in order to get out of there, that the officers were pressuring him to speak about Thug, that in the first interview, he did not come down there on his own. He only came at the request of law enforcement. And we believe each of these interviews contradict everything that he testified to in before this jury, Your Honor. So we believe that at this point, it is right to show impeachment by contradiction.
Well, and if there's certain things that are said that indicate that the officers did not pressure him about quote unquote Thug or things like that, that maybe fall under contradiction, but playing the whole video, it's like they're saying he said he lied, and we're bringing this to as contradiction, evidence of contradiction, but that would be assuming that he's telling the truth in that interview. It doesn't in and of itself facially contradict anything he's saying. He's just saying he lied.
Ordinarily, you'd be right. It would be impeached as to specific things. The challenge in this particular circumstance is that Mr. Copeland's repeatedly said, I lied about everything. And I lied I told a lie as to what would get me out of this. So I think under those circumstances, this is kind of the broadening of it because of his testimony. The entirety of that particular interview is probably going to be admissibly delayed. Respectfully, over your objection.
I understand, but this is a problem that was created by the state, and they're trying to.
Just slow down. How did the state make this a problem when the witness testified, not just once, but repeatedly over the last several days, that he has lied about these particular interviews? He was lying because he wanted to get out of this. He told these people anything that he thought that would work. And so that's kind of the predicate. Ordinarily, sir, I would agree. I would totally agree with you, but I don't think the state set this particular witness up for that particular saying. He said it more than once.
Okay, I'd like to answer your question about how the state set this up. The state, we know that the state met with Kenneth Copeland. 2 weeks ago now? We know we were arguing about whether his attorney was alerted, etc. They met with him, I guess, in the courthouse. I don't know. We know that they met with him. Unlike every other witness, they've done this with several of the people that are alleged to be associates of our clients. They have been asking about statements from 10 years ago, and they intentionally have not afforded these witnesses an opportunity to review their past statements prior to testifying. So they want to play their past statements. They want, I don't recall. And so they bring these gentlemen in, ask them about statements that were made 10 years ago, and have never given them an opportunity. We know that the state, they're thorough. We know typically in trial, when the state is calling a witness, they say, hey, we want you to come into our office. We want you to sit down and review what you said in the past. And they do that regularly in trial prep. They have chosen not to do that for Kenneth Copeland. They chose not to do that for Trontavious Stevens. They have chosen to keep these gentlemen in the dark and then ask them questions about statements they allegedly made 10 years ago. And when the gentlemen say, I don't recall, which is pretty understandable, then say, we get to get in their prior inconsistent statements. We get to get into impeachment by contradiction. That was their choice. They should have let these gentlemen review their statements before taking the stand, and we probably would be in a different place. So that's why I'm saying this is a bit a situation that they created. It was strategic by the state, and they shouldn't benefit from it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to respond to that.
Madam?
No?
Yeah, no, yeah. Go ahead.
Your Honor, Mr. Shar keeps addressing, again, prior inconsistent statements. What we expect for any of our witnesses to do is come in here and tell the truth about what they remember happening in 2015, given why they're here. What Mr. Copeland said is, everything I said was a lie. So at this point, Your Honor, it's not about, he's literally saying everything I've said is a lie. I told them lies back in 2015 just to get out of trouble. And what we are saying now is we don't believe that to be true. The jury can make an assessment based on his trial testimony and what he said previously and determine by his body language, by how he testified, by how he spoke to law enforcement, about what was asked of him, how he responded, whether or not they believe that everything he said previously is contradicted by how he acted in court. And so again, Your Honor, Mr. Shar is focusing on prior inconsistent statements. Again, we're impeaching by contradiction, meaning what he said in court is distinguishable from what he said previously in 2015, one, outside of the presence of these individuals, and how he testified, which was that line of questioning that we asked of Mr. Copeland.
Okay. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Mr. Steele? You can come to the podium, sir, if you like. Maybe it'll easier for you, but...
So my notes do not reflect that Mr. Copeland gave a blanket, everything I said previously is a lie. What I have is he would answer some questions, probably did. Other questions, yes, I remember that. And some questions, that was a lie. So we need to go, we have a duty not to just play prior statements that are not inconsistent and do not impeach current testimony. In addition,
they're not saying it's impeachment. They're saying testimony by prior contradiction.
It's an impeachment way to do it, but it's not impeachment for some things. Other things, sure. He said, I said anything to get out of trouble, to get the police to stop investigating me, or words to that effect, and put them on someone else. Also, there are detectives. There is Detective Thorpe in the January 11th, early morning hours, 2015, video, audio, recording, and there are other officers. Those officers give statements as well. Now, some of the statements have to put in context, so the rule of completeness. However, other statements, the detectives are giving information that do not put anything in context. It's their opinion. So I do believe, I agree with everything and endorse everything Mr. Sharp said, but I do believe that the state needs to be more focused and not just say they're playing everything. And then, obviously, bring it to the court with any other issues that we have. If the state's position is what it is, then my position is that's the court needs to make findings on each line, because they're not all inconsistent under 24-6-602 or anything on 24-6-613.
I was asking Ms. Weaver just to see if she could find that particular part of the record on Friday. So we're going to see if we can search for that. Anybody else wish to be heard on this issue? Okay. Chris, how long will it take you? 5 minutes? Okay. We're going to recess for 5 minutes, and I'll see if we can find that particular statement and see where we go from there, okay? All right. We're in recess, 5 minutes.
The hell am I up? Okay, like I don't know. Like, where's all these people coming from on Twitter? Like, I mean, X. Hey, what's up, X? Hey, Twitter. Like, yeah, y'all better set up. Yeah, I mean, if y'all use some of y'all, use your personal platforms, whatever, however you do it. Just for, I mean, if you just want to, do it for branding purposes or whatever, set your channel up the way your Twitter, have your Twitter, your YouTube and whatever. That's when you be hearing the people say, it's like hypothetically, like I'll say, if I say it's our channel by Angie on all platforms, everybody know what that means. But I'm just saying, like, that's crazy. I don't know where all these people coming from. It's like, oh my gosh. Hey. Okay. So let's talk about something I started talking about 4 days ago. And I do try to make sure I took some notes because I wanted to make sure that I cover what they were talking about. So I kind of alluded to it 4 days ago because when Mr. Steele, Attorney Steele, spoke with regards to strategy and things of that nature, when he was talking about the state not playing, not rehabilitating or impeaching impeaching and rehabilitating is two different things. Their witness, and that maybe it was a part of some type of, whatever he said 4 days ago when Steele was up to the podium. I don't exactly remember. I just remember remarking after what he said. So let me explain some things that's going on here, right? And we're kind of getting in the weeds, but it's okay. So I believe y'all can handle it. And of course, I'm explaining it in a way I think you'll get it. Now, when I hear idiots that say that they don't understand what I'm saying, and I tell you, I break the law down to me in the simplest terms, honey. Yeah, it's just, those usually are dummies that don't understand much of nothing. Okay? They have challenges when it comes to regular schoolwork. So, law, there it's going to go. Okay? Anyway, so let me explain this. You heard them refer to impeachment by contradiction. Now, in rare cases, should if this is your witness, I'm doing it again. I'm acting like I'm talking to law students, but hey, that's a compliment to y'all. So I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay, I'm not gonna correct myself. When I do what I do it, y'all know I'm talking to you, motherfuckers. Okay, but In rare instances, should you have to impeach your own witness? That's crazy, right? A couple lives ago, if not yesterday's live, I explained to you, no, that was a couple lives ago, that, hey, you can have your a witness declared as hostile. You can have your witness declared as hostile. And if so, you can ask that at that point, you can ask them leading questions, right? Because leading questions is done generally on cross, right? We're not talking about that. I was looking in some chats and it was like, well, why isn't he considered hostile and things of that nature? No, you got to always think strategy is, so important. All right. When I hear people talk about someone's guilt or innocence, right? It kind of, make me go, right? Because we know that it's not about guilt or innocence. It's about what they can prove and what they can't prove. So your guilt or innocence is not, it's neither here or there. It is what the fuck it is. Okay? So, I don't know why I went down that alley, but anyway, let me get back to what I need to get on. Impeachment by contradiction, right? Pretty much means that when you hear a witness, or when you have a witness that says, I don't recall, I don't remember, and their answer isn't clear, all right, that means that the interviewer, all right, which may be able to introduce extrinsic evidence of a prior inconsistent statement. Okay? And that is admissible if the statement is offered to impeach the witness under a few circumstances with that in this case the state will be allowed to do that, right? They'll be able to introduce extrinsic evidence of a prior inconsistent statement if the witness was given the opportunity to either confirm, deny, or explain their answer, their statement, or if the opposing party has a chance to examine the witness about, his statement. And what's the other one? Oh yeah, and I think I said, and if the statement is offered to impeach, is offered to impeach the witness, right? The witness. Okay. So in those three instances, they can do that. And as you see, the state is asserting, if they haven't already, they will later that that's what they want to use they wanted to introduce the extrinsic evidence, right, to do so. And evidence is extrinsic because the information cannot be gathered by the evidence source, meaning in this case, the testimony. Okay, so what I mean by that is that whatever the state is trying to prove, they can't get it from his testimony. So it has to come from an outside source of evidence that's not before the court, and it can't come from his testimony. So it has to come from like a document, a video, something in that order. Okay. And normally, extrinsic evidence would be inadmissible. I don't know why I went down this road, but under what is called the parole evidence rule, right, or a similar doctrine, because the evidence is not contained in the particular what they call governing instrument, meaning in the testimony. Okay, so you have to get it from another source, and you use this extrinsic evidence to explain testimony that's ambiguous, right? So it's unclear. This is why they have to use this video. In this case, it's a video. Okay. We know that if you watch the trial from today. Okay. Sure. All I want to cover is that. So when the evidence they need to clarify what he's saying in his testimony can't come from his testimony. Okay, that means they can petition the court to offer extrinsic evidence that's going to be from a different source outside of court. It's not in certain cases would probably be inadmissible. But because they're trying to use it to clarify what he's saying, then they may be allowed to use that evidence, right? And impeachment by contradiction means just what it says. They're going to use some evidence that's contradicting. And you say, well, why you want to impeach your own witness? That's not the idea. You know, it's about a strategy. I think they feel that, if I'm not mistaken, this is what I heard them say. So I think they feel, this is not what they said, but I think this is what the strategy they're going with. That they feel that somehow, remember at one break they were saying, like, they wanted the jury to see his demeanor on the video where Thug and them isn't in the courtroom, and how he appears now, as if he's, you know, afraid. And I think that that was that ex parte hearing was about. So let and they, you know, Glanville may be in trouble if what is asserted in that appeal, that, you know, the what that ex parte meeting contained, right? If he does not have a good explanation as to why he did not notify the defense of that hearing, and, you know, either before, after, during, not, I mean, the other, his co-defendants counsel, not his co-defendants counsel, I know what I mean. I mean the defendants, okay, their counsel. Or I can just say the defendants. Um, Sometimes I be thinking, if I don't say their counsel, and I just say the defendant, y'all might think I mean the defendant themselves. When I say the defendant, I'm actually meaning the attorneys. Okay? Because that's how I would speak if I was talking to, you know, my peers, right? So I'm saying, so when I say defendant, I'm talking about the attorneys. So if I forget to clear, make sure you know that's what I meant. So if but in some exceptions, he can have an ex parte meeting just like the one he had. And I'm thinking that he knew better than to have a ex parte meeting, hearing, Lord, you call it meeting, hearing, and not, oh shit, where am I? Ex parte hearing, and not, you know, follow the law with it. That's stupid to me. So I don't think he's a stupid judge. That's crazy. But you let the defense, all these defense attorneys out here, let you know, let them tell it. He cooked, you know, this is wrong, and all this, that, and the third. I'm not sure. You know, it's the reason why the the um the prosecutors, whether it be local, state, or government, their win ratio their win rate is higher than the defense. One, it has something to do with, you know, it's a good chance that, you know, that they did it more than not. And two, they follow the law to get the conviction. It's not always the case. Okay, I'm not saying that, but it's, you know, it's generally the case. Okay. All right. Make sure I don't forget that. Now, in intrinsic evidence, and we spoke about this years ago, but I didn't have to go into detail because it didn't have anything to do with the statement. Okay. Intrinsic evidence is pretty much just the opposite, right? It's just evidence that is used for a determination of an issue that comes from the evidence itself. So it's the opposite of extrinsic. Um, and it comes from evidence that haven't been admitted yet or presented. Okay, extrinsic evidence is usually is something that again takes place outside the court, so outside the testimony. Okay, so any evidence source outside the testimony. I hope that's a little clearer than what they, because again in court they're not, they're not talking to you, so they're not, of course they're not going to explain it, like break it down to where, but I hope y'all understand what I just said. Um, and I thought about this because I don't think I ever gave you a clear definition between the two, right? So when I refer to, or when it's referred to as a fundamental miscarriage of justice, that just means that the way the conviction was secured was in violation of someone's constitutional rights. Miscarriage of justice means that the court didn't come to a fair decision, right? They didn't come to, it was unjustly done. Okay. Well, I'm sorry, not it wasn't unjustly done. They didn't come to a fair decision or a just decision. Okay. And fundamental means that the way it was obtained, it violated their rights. So let me advance this up here. His breaks be long as hell, honey. Damn. Okay.
So when they got me there, I told the investigator.
China people on Twitter is really showing out for the damn streets, honey. They showing out. Hey, Twitter. I guess while we wait, I can. Well, I don't want to advance it. I'll wait till we get on Mr. Kelly. Hold on. I'll go ahead.
What I said to them. Question: do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer: you said I really had my trust in him? Question: yes, yeah. Answer: no, man, go ahead. Question: and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me? Answer: I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question: you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail, so I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail. Answer: yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told a story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by 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 step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so they give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonius, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with legal narcotics offense.
Let me go back a little bit because I think hold on. Where is him? Is he froze? My shit froze.
When you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step by step by step by step by step.
I just want to make sure I heard something.
This is
correct.
what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so.
Damn, I missed it again. Did it say specific?
They give the case of United States versus.
I got time no case law.
what I said to them. Question, do
Hold
you
on, I'm
recall
sorry.
telling Detective Gaither and Dennis, quotation mark, I really must have my trust in him, close quotation mark, speaking about Little D? Answer, you said I really had my trust in him? Question, yes, yeah. Answer, no, man, go ahead. Question, and that Little D ain't never going to turn his back on me. Answer, I told you I was trying to tell them whatever they would have went for because yeah. Question, you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you were just trying to get out of jail, so I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail. Answer, yeah. I told the investigators what I remember. I think in one of the interviews, they was locking me up and my child's birthday was coming. And when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever you all want me to say, I will tell you right now. Just tell me what to say and I'll say it. Tell me what you all want to know and I will tell you. So if they would have asked me about President Trump, I would have told a story about Trump. If they would have asked me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't doing nothing, it wasn't me that's what my intention was. So when you're asking me about interviews, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by 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 step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up. State, unless you've got something more specific, it looks like from looking at 607, it allows for the admission of intrinsic evidence to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in the witness's testimony on direct examination. So it's more so
Specific areas.
They give the case of United States versus, this is in Carlson, Antonius, and that's Antonokeas. And this particular accused was charged with legal narcotics offenses, and when he testified, he made sweeping statements about disavowing any involvement with drugs. So the government provided testimony that from somebody that had sold him cocaine on two occasions, or they asked him about it. Sold him cocaine on 2 occasions. So if you open the door, I don't think, which is what I think you're trying to tell the court, but I don't think it's quite broad enough. I haven't found anything in the transcript that indicates that what you said, everything I said was a lie. That's broad and would probably open that up, but I haven't found anything. I think you're going to have to probably
Skew it.
pare down your examination or rethink what you want to do.
Okay, so check this out. So let me simplify that. So in 607, so you know what? Okay, I'll say this and I'll say what I'm going to say. All right, so when he says 607, he means Federal Rules of Evidence 607. That's what I tell you. You got to know FRE and FRCP and the rest of the motherfuckers, right? So that deals with what they are discussing today, right? So in that little exchange right there, or not exchange, but in that little overview of what the judge just did, what he's pretty much saying is that I don't know who watched today, but apparently the state, from what I gather, wanted to play the entire video, right? Now, that's lazy work, and they tried to justify it. Okay, and I don't want to say it's lazy work because she did say that she wanted the jury to see his posture and things, and so they can evaluate for the whole spectrum of what credibility, right? The things you look to determine if someone credible or not. It's just not always the words they say. It's how they say it, you know, body gestures, things of that nature, right? So the judge is saying no state based on what he read and how Mr. Copeland answered the question. He didn't say everything he said was a lie. He was ambiguous. And remember, the reason why they're having this issue is because of Mr. Copeland's ambiguous way that he answered the questions. Or it was just the nonchalant, or, yes and no, I'm just saying whatever or whatever. And this is why the state is going down the road of impeaching by contradiction. Because they want to introduce, okay, but this is what you said on this video, right? And again, 4 days ago, I was like, why are they not going up to him and trying to rehabilitate him? I wasn't thinking, at first I thought, I said, no, because this is their witness, so that'd be crazy. But then this whole thing came out. And either way, you can make a good strategy out of both ways, rehabilitating them or impeaching them, either way. But the state has chose to impeach them, right? So this is where we are now with it. And again, they're going to introduce this extrinsic evidence. This is evidence that's outside of the court that can't come from this testimony. It's going to come from another evidence source, like a video in this case, it could be a document, it could be something else. And it's only allowed if offered to impeach the witness, and if the witness is given the opportunity to either confirm, deny, or explain, and if the opposing party have the chance to do what? Examine the witness statement, right? It pretty much comes to where your purpose of impeaching someone falls within your strategy. Okay? So he's saying that, hey, state, you cannot play the entire video, the entire interrogation. You have to play the parts in which you want to clarify, where you're offering to impeach by contradiction, not the whole thing as you want to do, which would be easy, right? Now he has what he told her to do, pare it down, meaning, okay, this block, questions that can be impeached by this particular block of this video, so on and so forth. Hope y'all get it. Morning, Josephine. All right. I think that's pretty simple how I explain it. And again, I just want to make sure you understand that extrinsic evidence means that it is the evidence that can clear up an issue but it is coming from the evidence itself. So it would be, in this case, would be the testimony. If it was instances, it would be the testimony itself. Okay, and it's pretty much used for making a determination of an issue. Okay, so just know whatever extrinsic means, intrinsic means the opposite. Anytime you see that, so in like with certain um, with certain legalese, you might see the root word, but it may pertains to something different in another area of the law. So
terms of 607.
But Your Honor, when he says in court, I was making it all up, that is.
Says I was making it up.
I was making it up, meaning everything that he told law enforcement back then in order to get out of whatever he was doing, I was making it up. We don't believe he was making it up. We believe that he was being truthful in those interviews. And so when he comes in court and says, I was making it up, meaning I was saying anything in that interview room in order to get out of custody or to get out of that interview, then everything I'm saying isn't true. Because that's what he's saying. I was making it up. That's what he told this jury, that everything I said back in 2015, I was making it up.
Let me read the last sentence, 2 sentences again. Okay, let me just kind of think about it. So when you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step, and there's like 7 by steps. It's by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step, by step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
Right. And so we don't believe he was just making it up. We believe that's what he's telling this jury. And so the jurors can see his demeanor in all of the interviews. They can assess whether or not they think he was making it up or not. But at this juncture, what he's saying is anything I told the police back in 2015, I was just saying it. I was making it up. And at this point, the jurors can either believe right now what he's saying, or they can look at what he told detectives back in 2015, how he said it to detectives in 2015, who all was in the room with him in 2015, and make a determination, is what he's saying in court contradicted by what we see in these prior interviews with him. So that is the contradiction, Your Honor. I was making it up. It's a complete contradiction to what he was doing in those interviews in 2015. So that is, maybe he didn't say I lied, but he said I was making it up. That is, I wasn't telling the truth. Now the jurors can look at interviews to determine whether or not they believe, was he making it up just to get out of trouble, or was he being truthful in 2015 when he made those statements to law enforcement, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Bless you,
God bless
Mr.
you.
Weinstein. Mr. Sharp or Mr. Steele, gentlemen.
Oh, and additionally, Your Honor, I believe he said, and I would think we had to look at the January 11th interview. When we questioned him about January 11th, he said, and I'm looking at notes, but we would ask the court reporter to confirm, I don't remember anything that I told Detective Thorpe at all. And so again, we believe that he's being contradicted about what he's saying in court versus what he said in 2015.
Okay. Ms. Sharp.
I think you have it exactly right, Judge. These rules are not so broad as to just allow hours-long statements in based on specific denials. The idea that I think you also should consider is within your purview to consider the gamesmanship.
I'm going to stop you there. I don't think that anybody's playing and running games in terms of that.
Well, I think
I respectfully disagree with you about that. Okay?
So you don't think that they specifically chose not to show this gentleman his videos so he would not recall things when asked about 10-year-old statements?
I don't think that any self-righteous advocate worth their salt is not going to prepare a witness. I don't believe you would do that. I don't believe anybody would do that.
Well, why hasn't he seen the videos?
I don't know, sir. I don't.
Okay.
I don't. And I don't know what their prep entails. But again, we're not going into, ad hominem attacks against anybody, okay?
It's not an attack. I just think it was strategy. And they shouldn't benefit from the strategy. I'm not making a personal attack. I mean,
No, but there are pros and cons about how witnesses are prepped. So, I certainly, I certainly think that is something that, has to be taken into account depending upon the witness and depending upon the circumstances.
But they're trying to say just because he doesn't remember, recall, or denies specific parts, somehow this opens up the entire statement based on, well, the jurors should get to see his demeanor. And again, they can see his demeanor on the specific part that is being impeached.
But I'm concerned about this last couple statements because he says when you're asking me about interviews, that's broad. He's saying in these interviews that I have been undergoing, I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by step, Seven, that this is what I did. So when they got me this day, I was going to jail. I tried to come up with something to tell him. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
In my observations, he's frustrated because he doesn't understand the rules of evidence. He doesn't understand that the state was trying to lay a foundation for prior inconsistent statements. But just because he's frustrated and doesn't answer the question, and it quite honestly is non-responsive, that doesn't mean the foundation was laid. They still have to lay the foundation.
The impeachment and or the prior inconsistent statement is a collateral consequence of what the witness testifies to. If the witness gives pretty straightforward testimony, then there's no need to go into any of the other things about in prior inconsistent statements or impeachment by contradiction. It doesn't come into play because there won't be anything for them to kind of bring out. So it depends on the testimony of the witness as to whether or not we even broach the subjects of impeachment or by any means or method.
And what I think maybe the advocates aren't doing the best job conveying to Your Honor. The first two statements are pretty straightforward, okay? But as we move on, these statements are very wide.
Are you talking about the statements on January the 11th and February 20th?
They're pretty straightforward and pretty compartmentalized, fairly compartmentalized about what they talk about. I'm going to use June 10th as an example because, I mean, this is going to come up again and again.
Okay, but I don't want to talk about June 10th.
Well, I don't want to set a precedent
we haven't kind of covered that. I have a jury that's sitting out here. I want to kind of see if I can go forward with that.
Okay, well,
so that's my intent at this point in time is to see whether or not I can make an agreement, or not make an agreement, but I can make a decision as to whether I'm going to allow the state to play these two interviews.
Okay, well, I'm just trying to make it clear to Your Honor.
We can go into argument about that because even the state has told me that we probably will need to have some discussion about that.
I don't, Your Honor's going to rule. I agreed with Your Honor's analysis initially. Your Honor's going to rule how Your Honor rules. I just want to be clear that all of these statements are not the same, and any decisions made about the first statements should not be
I'm just talking about
precedent.
the first two right now. Okay, so
I'm going to stand by my objection on hearsay grounds.
Sure. And
I think I speak for all my co-counsel or co-defendant counsel regarding that. And Your Honor will just, it's a call that you're going to make, and we're going to have to deal with it. But that's our stance.
Mr. Steele, anything else, sir? Okay. All right.
And we agree, Your Honor.
Anyone else? Mr. Harvey? Yeah.
I, at this point, renew my motion for severance and for a 105 instruction. None of this relates to Mr. Nichols.
Okay.
So I know you gave me a continuing objection. I want to renew it every now and then when we get into a position where there is a great deal of evidence that's coming in, none of which impacts Mr. Nichols.
All right, sir. So noted. Your motion for severance and your 105 request for a 105 instruction. I'm still going to deny it. I'll give you a continuing objection. All right. State, were you going to say something else, madam?
We agree as to the February 28th, January 28th, February 21st, and June 10th. We will probably need to have some litigation. That's why the state just solely wanted to focus on first, January 11th, and February 20th.
All right. Does the state have any case law you'd like me to rely upon? Either and defendants counsel as well. Is there any case law you'd like me to look at?
Again, we're solely reading at this juncture, but I can pull case law as well. Carlton, when we're speaking of 24-6-607, again referencing page 265 of the 8th edition. I'm sorry. However, the state will pull case law directly on point with this assertion, Your Honor.
Here's the challenge that I'm kind of coming into. It's 607 allows for the admission of to impeach specific errors or falsehoods in a witness's testimony. So it's not really broad. It's kind of
right. And so we're looking.
It's focused. Okay, so.
And we're looking at that in conjunction with 24-6-621, which is impeachment by contradiction, Your Honor.
All right.
And what 24-6-621 states is a witness may be impeached by disproving the facts testified to by the witness. So when he says in court, I was just making it up, we believe that we can now show this interview, these two interviews specifically, that he's not just making it up, anything that he says. We talked specifically in the February 20th interview about snitching. And he says, Tay's not the one who shot me. Matter of fact, he emphatically says, I know right now, I think he may have sworn his daughter's life that Tay did not shoot him. However, in the February 20th interview, he tells his girlfriend in a private conversation, not private, but in a conversation between the two of them, I know who shot at me. It was Tay. And so we questioned him about that instance as well, in conjunction with what happened with him, his daughter, and his child's mother. So again, both the January 11th interview as well as the February 20th interview is a complete contradiction to what he has said on the stand last week, Your Honor.
Excuse me. All right. Based upon OCGA 24-6-607 and 24-6-621 and the court's review of the witnesses, Mr. Copeland's testimony thus far, I'm going to allow the state over objection to play the interviews on January the 11th of 2015 and February the 20th of 2015. I will give all defendants a continuing objection as it relates to those two interviews. Those are the only two we'll take up at this point in time. And then, as we mentioned, we'll take up the other ones a little bit later, okay?
You're right. I do have a case for the record.
Before they testify. All right.
The case is going to be United States versus Carthen, Carthen, 906.
Is it an 11th Circuit case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Can you spell that again?
Yes, United States versus Carthen, Carthen.
Carthen.
I'm trying to disagree with him on that.
Carthen.
He says it decided January of 2013?
2018.
2018. All right. You need to give me a citation. Go ahead.
Sure. 906.
Hold on. Go ahead.
Federal 3rd, 1315. God bless you.
I disagree with him on that because they are parsing words, whether he meant I made it all up or I made it up. Now, at review, if this thing does go, yield a conviction, upon review, I wouldn't take that chance, Glanville, and your ass is already on a hot seat. But you act like you sure about that ex parte hearing, so I'm going with you. That you sure that you are in the right. But everybody seem to think that you're in the wrong, and what was said, what was in that appeal. So I don't know. See if 607, I think 607 he uses the word specific, meaning like for specific areas of where you want to impeach your witness. You play specific parts of the video in this case, right? Not unless, the state should have been, maybe they should have said it like this. Because we want to impeach God. Well, they can't say they want to impeach all the testimony, because I'm going to say that some of what he said may be factual. So you don't want to do that. Wood is too difficult. You couldn't have left him off because he's too valuable to the to this particular hearing, right? Ooh, child, girl. Them pretty eyes and dimples ain't worth the trouble. You know what I mean? It ain't worth the trouble.
I think that's an occurrence.
By Judge Pryor. Okay, 608 won't get you there. You're saying it's 621? Yeah, because a majority of circuits, they want to.
We're on the line 621.
All right. Okay. The court is still of the opinion that those two statements on January 11th and February 20th of 2015 can be played for impeachment by contradiction. All right. Bless you, Mr. Weinstein. When's your replacement coming? Not soon enough? Okay, all right. Hang in there, all right? Okay. All right. Sergeant Brown, summon our jurors, please.
Okay. And we don't need to go through what happened because I believe y'all got all of that. So I will take that down. Oh yeah. Boy, I know he was like, oh my goodness. Well, I'm knocking all this out. That's 4.5. I got one little bit. That shouldn't take long. Go, Andy. What is the thing I'm looking for? Excuse me. Now this I was planning on reading to you and I done lost the damn document. Hold on. But she don't want to read it to you. Mama ain't trying to do all this hard work. See, let me tell you something. Worst thing I can make you is a goddamn competing enemy. Because we have these self-proclaimed folks that's legally astute. And that's always right. Well, I'm going to see if that's the case. So we know that's a lie. Yes, honey. Baby. Oh, Lord, honey. Don't be no goddamn any of me and mine, baby. I hear criticism come out your motherfucking mouth, baby. I'll wear your ass out. You know, this, it is what it is. And because I know it ruffles the feathers of people, I do it and laugh. So, we have in our sector people who advocate for Mr. Kelly and advocate against Mr. Kelly. Some people believe that he's innocent. Some people believe that he's guilty. Now, we've had an idiot that paraded on the streets and said, and I mean, given nothing but inconsistent and wrong information and lying information. I don't know. I don't know. If they would keep their lives up, we would be able to count the lives because it's, that they, said that this and that and the third was going to happen, and it hasn't come to fruition yet. Okay, we're still waiting. And then we have a certain segment of folks. And I'm just gonna have, and this is where this is big boy shit, right? And this is when you raise the stakes. If you can't explain this, I'm finna put on your ass. I bet not even hear. Oh, you even wanna think about criticizing something I said or did, you better think again. I know you motherfuckers. Well, I'm gonna show you how this works. See, I was nice. That's over with. You want to be in my arena? Let's go. You volunteer. You volunteer. When you criticize, you volunteer to sit in the seat. You're gonna get your ass. You're gonna get fucked up. 4 in the morning. Okay? That's how it works. So, we had an idiot that said that due to the nature of text messages and the father setting Mr. Kelly up, that Mr. Kelly is innocent. Mr. Kelly is innocent, right? Fine. Now, this is coming from a self-proclaimed legally astute person, because no one has bestowed that honor or that compliment on them. This is a lot of self-proclaimed shit. A lot of this shit out here is self-proclaimed. I got receipts. They just got their word that you got to take, or picture, or whatever. Something ain't got no heartbeat. I don't know how this works. But whatever. But we ain't gonna play that game. It ain't how it works. You can't take self proclamations to the casino or nowhere else. Can't take it to pay a bill. Can't do none of that. So it is what it is. No. Fucked up individuals attract fucked up individuals. Okay, liars attract liars. It is what it is. And people that want to be something attract other people that want to be something. And people that already are something, well, you finish it. So listen. So I know I have skirted around the defense of actual innocence, because I didn't think that I would ever have to explain it, because it is a defense that, again, even his attorney didn't use. So I still can't understand why a bunch of ignorant mother. Well, because I used the beginning of, I started off saying ignorant, so that explains it. A bunch of motherfuckers would blame me for some shit that his attorney didn't do. I don't even get that. I have no idea. Okay? But we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out tonight. We're gonna start tonight. Yeah. This how it works. Yes. You are in the nasty Angie metaverse, motherfuckers. So get used to it. You're gonna be here for a minute. So bring your pillow. Get your little drinks and shit. And your cookies and whatever else you need. Because you're gonna be here for a minute. But not this morning. Listen. So, as the story goes, by nature of a setup, I'm using air quotes, and some text messages and all of that, R. Kelly is innocent. All right. Now, this is to um hmm, this comes from, to be honest and to be fair, people that's not um qualified to have a legal opinion, in my opinion. Yeah, I shouldn't, without understanding the difference between being found not guilty and innocent. When you hear a person say someone is innocent because they were set up, that should tell you right there. Without you even knowing anything about the law, that should tell you right there. Yeah, you better check to see if this motherfucker got a diploma on file. No, I don't know. You better check. Or you better check motherfuckers that would say that a motherfucker that's simply reading the shit is some kind of way biased. You better check to see if they understand the meaning of the word. But when the definition of the word bias and some other definitions come from motherfuckers that's hanging out at Cheers and shit at the bar, go figure. It's probably not reliable information that you maybe want to rely on. Okay? So yeah, when the information comes from the get high corners and the under the tree brown paper bag gang, you might want to check again because over time, studies have shown that shit will fuck your ass up, insides and out. They say sometimes that shit smell when they sweat. Ooh, yeah. I ain't hating on Cheers. I hating on the motherfuckers that live at Black Cheers. Yeah. So yeah. Ooh. Mm. So anyway, should have a long term effect, honey, on your organs, the brain, all kind of shit. And fuck your ass up. So trying to told you. So anyway, so once again, I've said that you should follow nobody else but what his lawyer says. Should follow no one else but what the legal system states. Okay? Between those two entities, you'll get the right answer. That means, I'm telling you, you ain't even got to follow me. I don't need nobody to follow me because they seem to think I have some loyal follow cult. I have no idea where you get them motherfuckers from. Where they at? You motherfuckers the one with the cults and the followers. I ain't got that. I got fam and peeps and friends and shit. That type of shit. Yeah. Okay. So, but anyway, but I can tell you, as a person that can stand in the gap, as a person that can explain either side, and as a person that have a video that shows what I'm qualified to show, to say what I say. I'm even qualified to get it wrong a time or two. It is what the fuck it is, right? So let me tell you this. There's a difference between actual innocence and not guilty. They made the term actual innocent, they broke that down to its least common definition, meaning actual innocence means just what the fuck it says. Actual innocence. There are very few things in terminology in law that doesn't need for a further explanation or expound. That's one of them. I mean, now listen. Do y'all know that when the public schools have career day, I mean, any school can have it, but when public schools have career day, that's when, you know, prosecute all kind of people, the fire people, people go visit the schools and shit, and the little kids become youth for the day or become the principal or whatever the itinerary is, right? And do you know? Because I never thought I should have known. Because this just y'all need to really think about this. Think about this. Fifth grade. Do you know in the little books that we take that explains, it's a very elementary breakdown of the law? Do you know that we explain the difference to fifth graders? Actual innocence, not guilty and guilty, and yeah, do you know that? And they pretty much do a pretty good job of understanding it because they have a little mock little trial thing, right? Yeah. Right. We understand that. I remember when I was in school. This is so crazy. Who wanna take a stab at it? What I was on career day. Who wanna take a stab at it? I guarantee you, your first two tries, you get it right. If anybody's who wanna take a stab at it? Hey, Chanel. No, just me. No. Would have been telling this a 15 years old girl. No. I was the principal. Okay, back then they didn't have like the prosecutors and all the lawyers and stuff like that coming in. They didn't have all of that. It wasn't expanded like that. You could be somebody in the school. That's what you could be. But yeah, I was the principal. So I'd be in the office. And that's some shit. Girl, I was ready, honey. I'll be ready. I'm the principal. I'm the principal. Yes, baby. And I was tall. I was tall, baby. I'm walking around now. My big ass head, baby. My ponytails. Fuck y'all. I was running to school. Shit, sit down. Sit down. Sit down, girl. I'm on the damn intercom. Girl, stop playing with me. Oh, man. Damn principal. But, so, yeah, we explain that to little fifth graders. Yeah. Like, this is crazy, right? But anyway, we're gonna get a little deeper than we get with the fifth graders. Okay. So actual innocence means exactly what it states, that you did not do it. Now, let me explain something. All right. Make sure I got it down. Now, you have two different rules in law. You have the American rule, and then you have the English rule. In the American rule, when it comes to like cross examination, things of that nature, it is limited to what the case is about and the credibility of the witness. Okay. Then you also, unlike the, I'm sorry, you also have the English rule, right? And unlike the English rule, you can be cross-examined about any relevant um, parts of the case, right? Any relevant parts of the case. The American rule is adopted by the federal rules of evidence. Okay. The American rules is also the broadest. All right. The broadest. However, there are a few states that use the English rule, and I wrote them down. All right. It is New Hampshire, North Carolina, Alabama, Kentucky, Missouri, Ohio, and Texas. Let me make sure. Hold on. Let me make sure. Hold on. English rule. Yeah, those are it. Okay. Okay. So, now let's Texas, Ohio, North Carolina, New Hampshire. That's in New Hampshire. Missouri, Kentucky, and Alabama. And with Minnesota, Minnesota is the only state that uses both. They use the English rule for criminal cases and American rule for, to for civil cases. Okay, so when I say you have to know the federal rules of evidence to know what it can be admissible and what's not. It's not what you think. It's not just because, it goes along with the story of whatever. It's not that, it doesn't work that way. Okay. First of all, the prosecutor is what? Is the person who implements the facts in the case. All right. The judge applies the law to the case. He does that by the rulings. Okay. Under rulings is evidence, right? Which evidence is admissible, which is not. Okay. What's allowed and what's not. Apply the law to the case. That means procedural law and substantive law as well. Some law is enumerated and some law is unenumerated. Enumerated means that it is written in plain English. Unenumerated, that it is not there. It's not written, but it can be inferred, implied, so on and so forth, right? But it's not plainly written. It can be interpreted. When statutory law has to be interpreted, that creates common law, also known as case law. Case law is made up of precedents and authorities. Precedent is the governing instrument that it helps determine subsequent cases. All right. It's up on the screen, the topic. See the topic? Hold on. Okay. So now the federal system is, of course, American rule, right? Especially when it comes to cross examination. So that means that you can't just ask any and everything that you want. I didn't know if it would or what, but I was looking for someone to question why Jane Doe number 5 wouldn't have been treated like Woody. Lord have mercy. New Black. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Shut up, fool. I surely am not. I pay my tithes and offering, okay. Okay. So, um, I was wondering, I'm like, I wonder was anybody asked why gender number five went, Woody, gender number five wouldn't have been treated like Woody. One, prosecutors, I mean, one is it's not that similar. It's not really similar at all. Um, the prosecutor, you know, what she said under oath and what's in the text. And this was something I thought would come up. Remember when the attorney said that the state isn't supposed to put a witness on the stand that they know is lying. That is true. I told y'all that. You can't bring a case on speculation, and you can't put a witness on the stand that you know is lying. Now, you can fare that eye, you know. So, prosecutor can always cover themselves and say, hell, we don't know if they lying now or if they lying now. Here's the thing, right? This is where you get caught up at. If a prosecutor, if they have evidence, oh well, shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Listen, listen, I don't put the whole goddamn damn shoe with the sock in my mouth. So let me finish. You know, yeah, that oh shit, hold on now. If you have evidence that they lying, then that does mm, ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, ain't got nothing to do with me. I don't know what the hell is going on. I don't know how this shit is. I don't know. Don't give me the line. Hell, shit. Um, because the prosecutors they had the text messages and they knew. I mean, unless they had something other than the text messages that contradicted the text messages that proved what she said, everything she said on the stand was correct. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. I didn't sit up there and go, and the only way you can, I mean, I would have to do this because I can't rely on nobody else because I know what to look for, right? I'll have to take that transcript and take those text messages and get a whole bottle of ibuprofen because I'm telling you, after 11 pages, my head was hurting. I cannot read that gibberish and all of that. I can't do that. But I would have to go um go to the particular questions or go through there and see where you know where the text message or whatever that's the only method evidence I would have access to prove that she lied on the stand. If that's the case, the prosecutors would know that she lied on the stand. And that strikes at that professional responsibility they keep hollering about, right? So I don't know. But you're not supposed to put somebody on the stand that you know lying. Yeah. Just me. I have to be, listen, I have to keep it fair. I have to, listen, I'm going to state the truth and the facts how it is. I can't be like, what they want to say I do and I don't. That's stupid. Just because you don't understand the case and the law, I'm biased or indoctrinated. Oh, you kiss me. How about this? How about you stupid? And how about kiss my ass? How about that? How about that? What's left of the motherfucker? How about bring me any type of paperwork and then I'll talk to you about it? Shit. I mean, I'm really suspecting I'm arguing with goddamn people that barely got out of goddamn 12th grade, if that. Shit. I'm not doing that. Nothing. I'm not doing none of that. Nope. I wouldn't do that in real life. I never done it in real life. Argue with somebody that I ain't supposed to be arguing with. Like, do you go somewhere and argue with, like, just say if you broke, or just say this, if you 100,000 now, do you go somewhere arguing with a millionaire? What you gonna argue about? They just gonna look at you strange, like, huh? What? Baby, what? Like, I don't understand this argument. What are we arguing about? I know, girl. They just wanna just bypass the process. I don't know the process, honey. Yeah, honey. They wanna fuck with my goddamn judge. Baby, I will wear this motherfucker out if I really go. Listen, oh they bought a ticket. They better shh. Cause we gonna go there. I think I under attacks. I think I've been nice. I ain't unleashed the shit I could have. Be like, huh? Remember this? But largely because I just don't be. Oh Lord, oh motherfucking weirdos. They running packs, honey. But listen, like um, I could have joined you motherfuckers in the clowning sessions, and and go at your goddamn credentials, your credibility. You ain't got no credentials, your credibility. Yeah, people hollering about all these motherfucking interviews, and I did bring up Just Be, and I was like, and I think I definitely tell your other half. I think I've told you once or twice when y'all do that annoying thing that what I'm saying. I'm like, stop, harassing people with y'all annoying ass. But I don't know what I don't want to be hypocritical to join the motherfucker and be like, what happened to these motherfucking interviews and shit? We ain't never seen that when you wanna all these times I be taking hits trying to cause I don't be giving a fuck, cause these motherfuckers, I know who the fuck I am and what the hell is going on in my life and have went on in my life. Nobody out here can't tell my shit but me. And the motherfuckers that know me, they ain't none of you motherfuckers. So um but um shit. No, y'all be harassing them do the thing. Y'all be harassing people. But yeah, one time with my credibility. What about these interviews and shit? Where's the interviews? Where they at? Talk that shit. I'll make you stand down All that overcompensate, baby. Ooh, ooh, baby. I am so happy, baby. All my enemies are they line up, baby. You know how the beginning of Billie Jean, oh, not Billie Jean, beat it, beat it. When they hear that sound, like there's something opening up, like that, but that's me, honey. Girl, what? Baby, I like putting people in their goddamn place and making it look stupid. Cause we're gonna drive to that bank. Keep fucking around. We're gonna right there. Now don't tell me you ain't available. I don't wanna hear nothing about it. Okay? Well, I'm gonna click that camera. It's gonna be aimed right at that bank. I will sun your ass down some damn well. The fuck down. Hell. And why I show you, I shouldn't even be arguing with your motherfucking ass. Hell. The fuck. Huh? The hell? Get your ass down somewhere. Shut up. But what else was I saying? But anyway, I'm getting on track. You always get in here and fuck me up and get and mess up my concentration just but anyway. So now I've gotten a little bit more deeper, okay, when it comes to giving you more of an explanation for how the legal process runs. And so, and I don't know, these dumb seem to think that the people got immunity that even the defense don't know about. All kind of shit like, oh my gosh, like, you really think that's legal? Like, huh? Anytime you Google's an article to show that, well, a person got deferred prosecution because they snitched, to attribute to everybody that gets deferred. No, show where everybody that gets deferred prosecution is a snitch. Show that on black and white. You can't, because it's not true. It's simply not true. It is simply not true. And here's the thing, right? Dum-dums. If they really wanted to keep a snitch name at the paperwork, it wouldn't be listed under a deferred prosecution. Yeah. They wouldn't even put that down. Duh. This. Nowhere in the planet do people have to deal with shit like this. Nowhere in the planet. Just be all out on the law, just all wrong and loud and wrong. Like, you don't have a clue what you're talking about. And then what they do is, I told these people are so shady. They use the umbrella of religion, and baby, that's all it takes for a lot of these, nice people that, hey, you got someone, you say something about the Lord, and you got them. It's a whole bunch of people get taken in the church. It's holes in the church, and there's pastors that be hoeing in the church. So that should tell you, just because That right there, that institution, that covenant, or whatever these people try to use and manipulate and put it the child. Oh, 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 maybe I might. Oh, I'm probably ain't gonna do that. I might give me some reinforcements to come in and clear this motherfucker out. Yeah, think I can cuss. I'm gonna have a bunch of niggas on here that don't even know how to operate the computers and shit. The motherfucking camera's gonna be filming the ceiling and shit. Don't let it want to tell you. You better leave Angie alone. That's one thing they want to tell you. Oh shit. They be all on camera incriminate themselves and shit. Listen, the mental mental. Oh my God. Listen, when the people, you go listen to that call with the girl Val on there. Why isn't the people all on the lines threatening the how you threaten the cops? I just don't understand. In 2 states, I don't get it. I don't know what was going on. Only thing I was standing with my mouth open. And again, y'all, I didn't make the call. That was my auntie. I ain't make the call. Oh my gosh, that was crazy. They get me fired up, but I'm ready to fight. So we're gonna talk about actual innocence now. Okay, we're gonna talk about actual innocence. That differs from someone that's innocent. That differs from someone that's pleading not guilty. Okay. Actual innocence is the defense, right? Everything that the defense put forth will pretty much show that the defendant didn't have the means, the method, or opportunity, the intent, and they're gonna have some stuff they wasn't that. So again, MMO and intent, all that other shit, they didn't have. They wasn't. They didn't even have an opportunity to do it. They didn't have the method. They didn't have the. They none of that. Okay, they were somewhere on the other side of the world when it was happening. And they got evidence to prove it. Okay. Now, that defense strategy works if for crimes that that require some type of physical interaction, like sex, beat my ass, murder, which can be tricky sometimes, but yeah, shit like that. Okay. When it comes to crimes involving sex, domestic violence, that's pretty much, I mean, like that's the if a person didn't do it, shit, that's golden. Okay, because let's just take one that's charged in the Mann Act, right? That has something to do with crossing state lines for um, illegal, immoral purposes, right? So, and immoral and illegal purposes is what the illegal sex, either by the way of the for by being non-consensual in both, you know, the age thing, as well as not um, being allegedly not being told that being telling someone that you know there is a presence of an STD, right? So you got that. If you like are innocent, actually innocent, right? You don't have no STD. You ain't had no, you ain't caused nobody to go across state lines. Okay. If you are, and when it comes to a defense, because you pled not guilty, but your defense is going to be not actual innocent because you looked at the discovery and you see something that says, hey, they can prove this, maybe they can't. So there's evidence that says, hey, somebody went across the state line. They was on the phone with me before they went across the motherfucker. And somehow the way they came back with the STD. Those essentially are the elements, right, of his particular Mann Act with Jane Doe number 5 and 6. Is in his case with that, it's not that hard to either prove or disprove that activity, those elements. Okay. Notice his attorneys, not in New York or Illinois, use the actual innocence defense. My question is, why y'all don't go and tell her she's biased, or tell Steve and them they're biased, or indoctrinated, or whatever the rest of you ignorant motherfuckers come up with? Why don't y'all go tell them that? Or disingenuous? That's a better one. Why don't you go tell them that? Because they white? Huh? I'm trying to figure out, why don't you go tell, tell them that. Why don't you ask them a whole bunch of goddamn questions? Tell them the shit that you peddle out here. You got the text messages. He's set up. He's innocent. Why you ain't say that in court? I dare you I dare you. And please let me see the response on it. Because listen, I be cringing when y'all be embarrassing, us, because somehow we the same community. Y'all be out there in the white folks chats and shit, but uh, I dare you. I dare you. Call them that. Call them bias and fuck with their credentials. Got me was set up by the daddy and the daughter and everybody and all these other people. Please tell them that. I want you to tell them that, baby. Please do. And and some of you motherfuckers probably have. And they people probably say, okay, this motherfucker is really crazy. They don't get it. They don't get how none of this works. But I'm tell you, actual innocence is an argument. And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna show you how well, I'm gonna share it so you know I ain't lying to you. Oh, it'll let me share something else. Okay. Oh no. Wrong side. I wanted to show y'all. I ain't gonna do no hard work. No. See that right there? You see how important actual innocence is? Yes, honey. Not only can it, y'all want me, let me make sure I show y'all that it's a defense at the lower court, because you motherfuckers, some of y'all kind of, this is what I was going to read as next phase, but let me show you that it's a defense in the lower court. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Climbing the stairway. Who sang that song? Okay. See? Okay. So, Liberty Law Team. What are the 3 different types of criminal defenses? Was a criminal defense actual innocence? See, I'm not lying. Affirmative defense. You heard me go over that. Intoxication. Well, this must be the drunken lawyer. Oh, yeah, well, hell, y'all get this number. Add him. Okay. That's what they call it. Yeah. Okay. So, you got actual innocence, you got an affirmative defense. I went over it 1,000 times, and you got intoxication, and you was on that shit, and then you, of course, it has something to do with your intent. Okay, you can be like, just say if you killed somebody but you was drunk, your because you were drunk or you were drugged up or something like that, then your defense counsel can have um, a excuse when it comes to the intent, right? It can say like, well, there's no way my client could, and had the intent to kill them because they was drunk, right? So maybe you can get it reduced to, manslaughter or something like that. You didn't know what you was doing. See, one thing about first degrees or whatever with intent, it usually means that you knew, and you knew what you was going to do, and you knew what the outcome would be. So, or you knew what the outcome would be. So again, you have actual innocence. The defense of innocence is the one. I'm sorry. The defense of innocence is one of the most straightforward defenses to criminal liability. You could raise the defense if you did not commit the crime, given that the burden of proof lies with the prosecution. They must prove every element of the charge against you and prove them beyond a reasonable doubt. You don't have to prove anything when you use actual innocence as your criminal defense strategy. Nonetheless, your criminal defense in Philadelphia can help you gather. Okay, well, this is a law firm, right? Then you have affirmative defense. Y'all heard me talk about this. It says if you use an affirmative defense as your strategy, you and your criminal defense and injury attorney in Philadelphia would present evidence that undermines the prosecutor's claim. For example, you could bring an alibi or justification such as self-defense. This defense strategy doesn't necessarily spell doubt on every element in the prosecutor's case. It generally strives to show that the most critical aspects of the charges are false, unlike the actual innocence defense that challenges prosecutors to prove their claims. The affirmative defense might play an active role in defending you when you're innocent. Okay? Meaning it's more of a play on reasonable doubt. All right, so I just want to show y'all that, okay? But I'm going back to where I was going to read from. So I want to talk about, because at this point we're beyond the trial phase, right? We're in the review. Okay? We're at the review level for 1. And pretty soon we'll be at a collateral review. Okay, a collateral review is pretty much meaning a habeas corpus, 2255, same thing. All of the same thing. A collateral review is a re-examination. Okay. And when you hear appeal, When you hear direct review, that means appeal. When you hear collateral review, that means habeas corpus or 2255, that type of stuff. All right. Now, so, now, we got the golden text messages, right? We got them golden text messages. But they the ticket. Got that? And what the cousin said. So, because he is the self-proclaimed most legally astute person out here. So, it's the cousin versus the lawyer. Not sure who y'all gonna pick. Who you gonna put your money on? Okay. But this is what we can do. The solution. Actual innocence. Because that's what the cousin I said on my videos when it was, as early as when I was trying to explain the difference between actual innocence and not guilty. But hey, what do I know? I guess not enough. Oh, shit. So, here's the solution. If the daddy set him up with the daughter, and the text message confirms that, and the cousin say it was actually innocent, there's a solution right there on the 2255 that he's relying on. Or they think he done kicked the can down the road to the spring. We're gonna make him stand on it. No, he said the text message ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere. We ain't gonna let them go nowhere now. Nasty motherfucking Andrew reporting for motherfucking dude. We're gonna stand on them motherfuckers. Then you don't run away from them. No, we're gonna hold you to these text messages. We're gonna tie them around your motherfucking waist with an anchor. Right there. There you go, solution. Actual innocence can overcome 2255 statute of limitations. It says the section 2255 statute of limitations imposed on movements has constitutional significance. Habeas corpus has existed as a safeguard of personal liability since the founding of the United States. The Great Writ is, in the words of former Supreme Court Justice Kennedy, a right of first importance. The framers thought the writ of habeas corpus so important they included a strict prohibition on suspension of the writ in the body of the United States Constitution. This article discusses the Section 2255 statute of limitations in the context of actual innocence. More of that. Section statute of limitations. Listen. Section 2255 statute of limitations exceptions new evidence. The text messages. Now listen. The text, because 2255, you can argue things that was on the record and things that was not. Okay? It says So the text messages qualifies either way. It says in the case of new evidence, a Section 2255 movement claiming actual innocence must present new reliable evidence, whether it be exculpatory, scientific evidence, trustworthy eyewitness accounts, or critical physical evidence that was not presented at trial. Okay? Presented at trial is different than in discovery. Presented at trial means that it wasn't offered at trial, right? It wasn't offered and admitted and accepted. Okay. It says the court will then consider all of the evidence and make a probabilistic determination about what reasonable, properly instructed jurors would do. Look at that. Seems like text messages all over to me. Yeah. In the movement, if the movement can establish that in light of the new evidence, no reasonable jury would have convicted him, then the Section 2255 statute of limitations will not bar consideration of the claim. And they're talking about statute of limitation, but let me see. Strickland versus White. Oh Lord. Strickland. Okay, you got your ineffective assistance. You put on your 2255. You got that. Shit, I guess the solution, but I'm miss solution around this book. You got sentencing claims. Appeals. Like, where is I keep clicking on it. Hold on. You know, I miss solutions. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, what is this? Oh, that's habeas denial. Conviction sentence. That's in my schoolwork. Expanding the record. Okay, post conviction expanding the record with Rule 7. A federal prisoner who seeks to collaterally attack a conviction or sentence via Section 2055 faces significant obstacles. However, not every rule is bad. Some even present unique opportunities to the habeas petition. One of those is Rule 7, rules governing Section 2055 proceedings. This post-conviction rule is very helpful to habeas litigants. Expanding the post-conviction record. Rule 7 allows the expansion of the record. Once the Section 2055 motion has passed the preliminary review, the judge may either, pursuant to a motion sua sponte, direct the parties to expand the record by submitting additional materials relating to 2255 motion 7A. The scope of expansion materials contemplated by Rule 7 is wide. According to Rule 7B, the materials that may be required include letters predating the filing of the motion, documents, exhibits, and answers under oath to written interrogatories propounded by the judge, affidavits, and also by submitted post-conviction record. Oh. What's the benefit in criminal procedures because of the admission of materials that might otherwise be inadmissible? See, so listen, Rule 7 is unique because the world of criminal procedure, because it allows for the admission of materials that might otherwise be inadmissible under the rules of evidence. That's why I wanted to read here. We went over this a long time ago, but when you expand the record, it can include evidence that might otherwise be inadmissible. And am I the solution person around this bitch? Okay? I'm getting you where you want to go. You gonna stand on that motherfucking shit. Mm-hmm. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Mm-hmm. Oh, shit. Look at that. The record is expanded under 7A, honey. Why my battery? Why the battery talking about? Wait a minute now. Yeah. The record is expanded. Mm-hmm. So it ain't no excuse for the damn text message not being goddamn used. It ain't no excuse. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear shit. Them goddamn, yeah. Y'all was promised that the text messages were gonna be used, and that is going to be the time, and gonna see. And what happens? That's it. Hey, Marietta. Tell me I'm lying. I ain't. Listen. Excuse me, honey. Am I lying? They spoke to her. She said one time. So, okay. We'll wait. Right there. Mm-hmm. And I be hating people learn lessons. You have to learn. So I'm sure, like, just I'm like you, honey. Why was this lady at Kenya Moore's thing, doing that type of stuff? Who is this lady? Uh-uh. That ain't no damn filter. That girl, that ain't no damn filter. Just be, girl. I'm about to pass out. I'm about to pass all the way out. I'm about to pass out. Just be. That ain't no. Huh? Now I don't be knowing about no filters. I don't know nothing about no. Like, okay, wait a minute. Just be. What the hell is this about? Hold on. What? Okay. Jessica, the message sweet spot. Did you see the pictures of how he's supposed to look now? I thought this was a old. I thought this woman was old as me. No. I'm talking about, have you seen the man pictures? Girl, wait a minute. Hold on. I'm clicking the wrong. I'm so nervous. I'm clicking the wrong thing. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm confused. This right here is supposed to be her. That's supposed to be her, which looks just like the little the thing right here with the bonnet on, with the turban on. Huh? I kept seeing that little picture and stuff like that, but girl, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Girl, that ain't no filter, is it? Cause remember when we was looking, and somebody was in the chat was trying to clown her. She said, I'm don't worry about it. I'm gonna reveal how I look pretty soon. Don't worry about it. Hell to the goddamn no. You got me bent. I'm finna look I can't wait till I get off here. Y'all was gonna have to hold on for a minute. I've got to put this up on my phone. Cause hold on. Hold on. I'm just, what is going on? Hold on.
Guys know everybody's been talking about Jasmine, right? From the Democrats. And recently, the Dems, they didn't have anybody. It has been boring over there. When I tell you Jasmine and how Jasmine have been sticking it to Marjorie Greene Taylor, you guys know.
Wait a minute. What do I keep putting my fingers on? That keep messing me up. Wait a minute with this phone. It's too much. It's too high power for me. I'm too old and country for this sound. Oh, I don't like how this makes me feel.
Which is Trump's puppet. Behind the scenes, they are saying Trump is upset at Jasmine, and he's really upset because she keeps on destroying Marjorie Greene Taylor. He never had anybody that could step up to Marjorie the way that Jasmine is, and he's seeing how people are gravitating towards Jasmine, and they say he does not like it. So I don't know if he's going to bring out another person or what, but I gotta let you guys hear this article because it talks more in detail about it, and you guys need to hear this. If you guys are new to the channel, I am your host, Miss Gigi, and I ask you guys to please make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe so I can put more of this content in.
No, ma'am, this ain't no filter, baby. This is a whole face.
I am deep diving, and I'm finding out so much information.
She has turned herself white.
Leaders. Check this out.
Been found liable of sexual assault. That's who she has respect for. That's someone who was born with a silver spoon in his mouth.
She look like an old woman. An older woman.
Was given his money. That's who she.
Looks like we're diving into another political showdown, folks. Today, we're breaking down a no-holds-barred conversation featuring the indomitable Representative Jasmine Crockett on Jessica Denson's Lights On. If you've ever wanted to see a masterclass in calling out hypocrisy and standing up for what's right,
this woman looks. How? Oh, wait a minute. Y'all got me fucked up. I can't be doing all this now. I can't do all this.
Jessica Denson kicks off the conversation by asking
I can't.
Crockett
This
about
too
the
much.
recent monumental conviction of
Her
Donald
skin.
Trump. Crockett doesn't hold back. She
Do y'all
emphasizes
know?
the
I
significance
remember
of this
when
historic verdict,
he was a
framing it
he.
as a crucial step towards holding the powerful accountable.
Our major parties.
Yeah.
The character.
He said. She said it was an older lady filter.
The leader of the United States.
A
but the leader of the free
filter.
world. And they still decide.
Wait a minute. How the filter work?
It tells you.
It covers your whole face like a.
Shifted and not shifted for the better, but.
It's clear from her tone that she views this as more than just a legal victory. It's a win for justice.
I don't understand none of this bullshit.
Steers the discussion towards Marjorie
hey, what John, what is supposed to all this flip flopping shit? I'm so confused.
It's two wrongs. Now
I wish I had. Oh Lord.
I mean, Marjorie is always at the center of it. She still
get them
has
involved
no
in it. I would love to have my friends come on here and
so before people were trying to say, "Oh, they're both wrong, Jasmine."
Talk on some of these issues because they can really make it real funny. We'll be here screaming.
So she can start a lot of confusion. So she can start a lot of chaos. She is the agent of chaos. And they're planning on putting more plants just like her so they can wreak havoc. Okay? And somebody needs to step up and stop them. and confront them, and that person is definitely Jasmine.
Respect, not just for Fauci, but for anyone who
Well,
dedicates
would
their
the
life
filter
to
go
public
across your
service.
neck too?
According to Crockett, Green's behavior isn't just unprofessional. It's a blatant display of her inadequacy and insecurity.
I don't know what's going
She's also
on.
thrighted by people that are more qualified.
Listen, because
than
you know,
she is.
the
And
men
that's what
can
you're
break some
seeing is
shit
this
down. They can break down some current
because
events, and you
she's
be
not
like,
qualified to be in
what?
Congress. I don't care what anybody says.
When asked about Green's refusal to call Fauci doctor, Crockett doesn't mince words.
But, you know, to
The
disrespect
snap. But do it look this
you know,
real,
Dr.
just
Fauci
read
is
that
just
you don't even
insane.
know it's a
Because here's
filter.
the deal. I'm not saying you gotta agree with him. You can disagree with him all day long.
You got me
That
fucked
is the
up.
beauty.
You know,
that
just
Fauci
read.
has
First of
dedicated nearly
all,
50
you
years
don't
to
be
public
having your
health.
information together all the time either. Shit. Y'all got me fucked up. This him. Some I got. I'm gonna find out what the fuck is this. This. Just be. Does anybody know? Does anybody know? Hell no, we finna get to the bottom of these goddamn filters. We stop this live. I'm gonna stop this live right now. Hold on, hold the live, because we're gonna get to the bottom of this damn filter. Okay. And so the snap, so you're gonna tell me on the live, on the YouTube, the Snapchat filter is on there. Where she a whole older lady? Get the fuck out of here. Hold on. So let me ask you this. So do the filters make people look okay? Is there a filter that okay, so can anybody choose that same filter? Or does the filter blend in your characteristics with the thing? Because you got me fucked up. Yeah, Hold on. Snapchat. Old lady filter. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. I don't want no more of your information, Just be. I don't want no more of your information. No, baby.
What's going on? How for 2 hours to get these prostitutes talk, and you know.
No, baby. Hold on. Wait a minute. Jacob. Armand done drug Jacob. Hold on. We're gonna figure out what the hell is going on. Hold on. Wait a minute.
What's up, you guys? How y'all doing today? Hope all is well with you. Hope y'all in your right mind and situations is in the up and up on you. I was born a man. Or am I the only one knowing at my big age right now? Hey, how you guys? For me, I don't need you to speak on me, okay? Okay, shout out to Auntie Ruby. Auntie Ruby, May. Let me tell you, you about to be famous. And I'm gonna let you guys know this. You guys are seeing history in its making. When I tell you Auntie Ruby May is gonna be known on all these media outlets, when I tell you she gonna blow up, she gonna be hot. Like, please like this
Okay,
video.
it might be a
I've been
filter.
having
It
struggles.
might be.
I'm asking everyone shared, subscribed over the years. I just want to give my love and my thank you to you all. Okay. And my day ones, as you guys call it, I just want to thank you so much for always being there for me, you know. So I know a lot of people are wondering, they said, well, I guess you want me to be more, what can I say, more personal,
But maybe it is a
to,
filter because that
this
child
is
shouldn't be
the
looking
internet.
at
This is a very tricky, very dangerous place. And I have to protect my peace by any means necessary, okay?
we
So
is
I want to
confused,
dive
baby.
into more skits and adventures, I have 4 characters that's supposed to be coming out soon on this YouTube channel. I know mostly I do gossip, but I want to venture off into different things and sit down and we can gossip.
Okay,
And
I
we can
think it
have
might be a
some
filter because I know goddamn well.
Hey, how y'all doing? What's going on? Baby, I know it's been a long time, but mama is back, okay? But I'm going to join my daughter. I'm Ruby May. Now, you guys been seeing a lot of my daughter, Miss Messy, and you guys have been having a lot of complaints about Miss Messy, and I want to address them here.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it's some kind of, I don't know what kind of thing this child is using. But baby, okay, I think it's some kind of filter. Because I was fixing to say, huh? Listen, my old country ass, I don't have time for all this little kid shit. I don't have time for this. Go play with somebody else. Go play with somebody else. Go play with somebody else, honey. With all these fun and games and shit. I don't have time for confusing old folk like me. I don't have time for this. Girl, look at these people on Twitter. I am not playing with y'all. What's happening, Twitter? Girl, listen. Mm, 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 mm. Hold on. Oh, I don't listen. It's hard to you. I don't think the catfish. I don't think they show their real pictures. I don't think they do that. I don't get it. But when you illiterate and you don't know that a past participle in a dictionary, when you think of the word past participle in a dictionary that follows the word that you're looking up is a part of the meaning. Okay. Baby, stay in school. What's this? Hold on. Hold on. Let me click on it on my other side so I can, because I can't put it up here. There's somebody's video, but I can play it from. That's crazy shit. Y'all. Where is. That's just crazy. And we already like got a problem, trying to understand what you're going through. And you're going to have all these different. Huh? Don't do that. Well, Jessica, I don't know how I'm going to do this. Hold on. I forgot. Can't play it like that. Let me let it download. About 5 minutes. Let me let it download. He wasn't using no filter. See how your information though you can see. He wasn't using no filter. I never did see no more than about 10 minutes of that interview, and I saw just like a little bit of the Tim Savage part. That man don't know how to do no filter, girl. See, y'all be coming up. You and that boy be coming up with some bullshit. That boy don't know how to do no damn filter. I know you. I don't see That's not a damn filter. Oh, y'all ridiculous. Oh man, I don't know who is them people are on the Twitter. Are y'all from over in the States? No, it's some people that are from YouTube. They waking up to, hey YouTubers, hey Twitter folks. It's damn near 100 people on Twitter. I'm blowing up on Twitter. On another Twitter. I'm gonna have to shut that down. Hey, yo, listen, my friend was like, well, what's going on? We be on and off, child. We be like 3 months on, 3 months off, 3 months on, 6 months off. Child, man, that boy. I don't know. I ain't noticed. I ain't seen this. He got Biden pardon R. Kelly. Oh shit. I'm popping, baby. I'm popping, girl. We popping. We popping. Girl. The hell? They refuse to come over on YouTube. I don't know what the hell is going on. I'll be like, y'all come over this way to the YouTube. So I won't have to constantly keep watching y'all over there. They like, we stand right on Twitter. No. Good. You are not pointing me in the right direction. Did y'all see the movie? Lord, I don't know what network it was on, child. I got so many networks running through here. Where it was Yandy and Princess. Did y'all see that movie? Oh, it's completed. Y'all know what I just didn't tell you what I like. Y'all know what I like, y'all. Oh, what a movie. Oh shit. I thought, what the hell did I do? I done sat here and kiki and shit. I ain't do nothing to the video. My bad. Hold on.
Channel. It is your hostess with the mostest, Queen Charisma, and I'm back with another commentary video. All right, where do we start? Because so much has happened in this week. You know, I'm not gonna come on here every single day, like a lot of people do, giving updates on things that y'all already know about. What I'm going to do is give my commentary on my predictions on what I feel is going to happen with the Jaguar Right thing. And I'm also going to give my opinions on Gossip Girl. Now, if you have been a true supporter of the channel, shout out to you. Shout out to all of my supporters, Code Gang 1C. So Gossip Girl is now calling herself Ruby D. About 10 shades lighter. He started off as a chocolate man, buff chocolate man. Then he went to Jessica, right? From Jacob to Jessica. And mind you, he said these were characters. And then he disappeared for like a decade. Nobody knew where he was. Nobody seen him like
Okay, well, your
He used to be on
information
camera
ain't
with the
right,
fan and all
because
this.
that's
He
not it.
disappeared. People said it's because he didn't like it. We didn't know that, but that's what people were saying. I come out with my videos. Some people knew it was a guy, some didn't. He tried to get those videos taken down because he wanted people to just know him as Jessica. Well, now he's not Jacob, he's not Jessica, he's now Ruby D. So let me show a picture, and all of my supporters, make sure you hit the like button, okay, while you're watching. Continue to support the channel. I appreciate y'all. Haters, you already know what you can do. But let me go ahead and show the pictures here, because I'm a little confused.
Honey, we all confused.
Oh God. Okay. Let me show. Can I? Yeah. Okay. So this is Ruby D. This is Gossip Girl now, Ruby D. And this is the face that
Child, I'm so because I'm trying to get down to the bottom. I done knocked my damn self off. Girl, let me hook back up to the damn Twitter, honey. Someday I wish I'll find some way forward. man. Okay. All right. They bet child, the Twitter people know how to do it. They holds on. That's what I'm talking about. Good folks. Okay. I don't know what's going on.
Woo, baby. Okay. Ruby D. Lord have mercy. I mean, oh boy. I don't know what the fuck to say. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what to say. But this is Gossip Girl. Now, she showed her old face, her new old face. Mind you, this is a person who's what? Only in their late 30s, early 40s? Let me put the camera back on me really quick. Boy, this is her trying to trick these straight men. Like I said, in my opinion, trying to trick these straight men. I'll show you who Jessica was. Let me flip the camera. This was the last time anyone saw this person. This is how they looked. The last time anyone saw this person on camera, this is how they looked. This is when he was still Jacob, half Jessica. And he told everybody, call me Jessica or Gigi. Remember that? Remember Jessica? Right? So again, when I did my videos exposing that he was actually a man, check those videos out. He tried to remove those videos, tried to say it was copyright. These are Google images, right? I just want to show you the stark difference here. Because people thought it was an AI character. No, he has botched his face. He's bleached his skin. Whatever it takes to look like a black woman. He continues to call other men zesty as if he's an actual, woman. So he still makes fun of gay men, allegedly. And this is what he used to look like. This is what he used to look like. This is what he looks like now. So bleach the skin.
I don't know what to believe.
This is what I feel like.
I don't know what to believe.
This looked like a senior citizen. But his voice came out of this senior citizen. Lighted, you could tell, bleached the melanin up on out of there, didn't he? He bleached the melanin. He got that melanin out of anything to look like a woman, right? Black women, they want to look like us. Everybody want to be us, black women. You should be proud of yourself. We are the standard. We are the standard. Everybody want to look like us. So, shit, I can barely look at. Okay. Oh. Jesus Christ. What in the motherfuck? Sir? Do you have your senior citizens pass or what? You're only 40.
I don't know what the hell is going on.
Okay. I mean, look at this shit, man. Botched. You went from King Booty to the Queen of Knives. I don't know what to call you. I mean, Ruby D. He goes by Ruby D now. The botch queen. So again, let's go through these photos. This shit is crazy to me. But this is how they fool straight men. You might look at this person and think this is an old lady on the street. Oh, let me help you with grocery bags. Let me help you with your groceries.
Oh, man.
This is a 40-year-old man.
Oh, Lord. You know what? I know some of y'all
done
photos,
man.
Y'all
I ain't gonna argue with nobody. Let's go through these photos, man. This is how Gossip Girl looks now. I don't know. I'm scared. I am scared.
Let me see how the penis
because this is scary, yo. He don't even look like Jessica. Look at this shit.
Let me see how the penis.
Whoa, buddy.
Cut off.
What in the motherfuck? And still got the same voice. You know you love me. Go by Ruby D. Ruby D now.
A penis.
Ruby D, right?
Into a coochie.
Wow. I mean, this is scary as hell. So same. Y'all gonna make me drop this goddamn phone. You know you love me. No, we don't. We do not. We do not love you. Okay? We calling you out. Now you could try to erase all the pictures of you being a man, and you could try to erase all the pictures of you being dark skinned. But this is self-hatred.
Well,
I don't care how you put it, in my opinion.
She
Again, I don't hate anybody.
She wasn't dark skinned. Jessica, Jacob, whatever the hell, wasn't dark as her. She was a pecan tan type of person. But listen, y'all, listen to this. Listen, vaginoplasty, ooh, also known as bottom surgery. I didn't know what a bottom was or top. I still forgot what y'all told me. Till you motherfuckers told me. I don't know nobody asked that. We don't know nothing about that. We don't know what that means. It's a gender affirmation surgery that helps trans feminine people feel more aligned with their gender identity. The procedure involves constructing a new vaginal lining using skin from the penis. So, which may have many hair follicles. To prevent vaginal hair growth, patient may want to consider hair removal with electroablation. Wait a minute. Why am I putting my hand down here? Oh, no. Oh, Lord. It seemed like it hurt. So I want y'all to know, guys, that some of y'all done been with a man. Yep, that's what has happened to you. Some of y'all done been with a man, and it's only a matter of time for somebody gonna tell the story. You're gonna break down. Because how drunk you motherfuckers get, yep, y'all done been in with a woman that was a man. Yep. How high you motherfuckers be, yeah, y'all done gave it. Because listen, T.S. Madison, who has her man part, said that when she used to be out on the streets, and prostituting, said that she would, trick the men by putting their penis between her thighs, somehow kind of way to, like it was I think she was fooling them or something. I think that's what she was saying. You put the penis between the thighs. So yeah, some of you men think that it was the coochie. It was between a man's thighs. Oh shit. Mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I fucked up y'all motherfuckers. Get out of here. Yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Yeah. Insert. Huh? Those fake vaginas don't get wet. They aren't very deep. I have Yeah, that's what T.S. Madison said that. I don't know about all this shit. I learned all this shit until out here in the YouTube streets. Who I'm ass? Huh? Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Ooh, y'all have. Ooh. These people have been with the people. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. It's only a matter of time for it to be confirmed. Yep. Let me get off here. Oh Lord, I think I covered a whole bunch of topics and did actual some work today. Real work on the live. Now you guys know when it comes to those what happens comes those inconsistent statements. Now, I'm going to do girl, now you hear me packing up. Talking about all of this, her going over what she went over last night, acting like she didn't hear it. Hold on. This is the same one. Wait a minute.
All right, honey. When I tell you guys this drama, this tea is in my lovely tea voice, piping hot, piping hot, piping hot. When I tell you the gloves are off, when I tell you, B better have my money. Y'all are playing with people money out here. Y'all are playing with people careers out here. Y'all are playing with people emotions out here. Okay, when I tell you the stakes are high, and then I tell you, didn't Funky Dineva warn us about it? Didn't Funky Dineva warn us about it? Press 5 if Funky Dineva gave us a warning earlier this year. Come on now. Okay. Press 10 if you feel like what Funky Dineva was going through has nothing to do with the drama that is going on now. I'm curious to know the drama that Funky Dineva was going through, that same issue, the same stuff. Do you think it's still going on at TGIF? Is that what's causing it to be canceled? I heard today the show is canceled. I went over there. The show is canceled. Make it make sense. Shout out to another YouTuber. Honey, I'm just giving these shout outs. First it was Lovely T. Now it's Make It Make Sense. When I tell you he be right on the money,
wait a minute. I don't know if the show is canceled.
It was going to get canceled, honey, and it is. When I tell you Al ain't playing with y'all. Al ain't
Wait
playing
a minute.
with y'all.
Hold
Y'all got
on.
one more
Wait a
time
minute.
to
Hold
try.
on.
You don't got one more time. Al gonna show you who he is, okay? Y'all may say, well, Al, you can't read. You ain't entertaining. You're boring. Honey, Al said, let me show you. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm gonna be about it. And
Wait a minute. That might not be the truth.
Al do his big one, okay?
That might not
Al
be the
said,
truth.
y'all might embarrass me and humiliate me, but honey, I'm gonna make you know it, okay?
Hold on.
When
That might not be the
the show
truth.
is canceled and it's affecting them.
Yeah, I told you. This channel never ain't never had the information right.
Shout out to my party crashers.
I'm like, how you don't never have nothing right?
My party crashers reached out to me and they sent me receipts of Miss Claudia Jordan in the comment section over there. Mind you, this shit, it gets so sticky. It's getting kind of sticky. You know, TGIF, that is the show with Claudia, Armand, and Alice on. It was supposed to come on today at 8. Al said, no, ma'am, let's cancel this.
Child, that ain't what happened. That one, girl, but I can't. No, I ain't gonna listen to that. That is all wrong. I done already checked that out myself, and I ain't even up there. That is not it. Nope, that is not it. No, honey, I have to listen. Somebody I'm reading, it says TGIF is not canceled. Like, that child don't know what this child will never have it. I mean, this has been years. This child never had their stuff together. So, baby, I can't. I don't use this person as no source, honey. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Can't put you on the record, honey. I like that. If she got official records from somewhere else, yeah, but not a commentary. I can't put that on the record. Oh yeah, they not. I'm probably sure they're gonna take extra time off because this shit here is feeding families on the YouTube. That's what they say, right? When they eating all commentary right in the commentary in the social media sphere, feeding families. We eating. I don't know. I guess it's running games. And see, Armand be trying to, he has a history of doing too much. And so I don't know how this is gonna work. But they done put Tasha in there and Funky. Listen, when Daniel said, wait a minute, I'm on live, the people can hear you. And I say, I don't give a fuck. That shit threw me out. Oh shit. Oh Lord. Holla, child. I keep holler every time I hear that. Oh, yeah. Oh, Lord. Oh, I can hear that part again. Hold on. I can play that again before I get out of there. That shit was so damn funny to me. That is I didn't hear you. Oh shit. Oh.
GI Friday. So y'all like, comment, and subscribe. Y'all watch this clip and y'all tell me what y'all think about it in the comments. Peace out.
TGIF tonight, and you tell me if I don't have a reason. Ooh, you filming me?
I told you was live.
Oh, my bad. Go back. Hey, friend, go back and watch TGIF tonight. And call me back.
All right, bye. Child.
Hold on, they ain't take it. Back.
From Funky TV. Who y'all want me to call? Y'all want me to call Al back, huh?
Hold on. No, I need the part where it calls funky. Nah, that's the part I need.
Girl, things. Oh, what a damn.
May your future be as
All right, honey. The Al Ben fuck would never fuck fan nothing. That's a Aaron show.
When I tell you go back and watch TGIF.
Here we go.
But the best part, none of these celebrities never seems to get the action. Many times, I'll steer clear of that topic. You're a man of many talents, some of which include being messy, causing drama, and having a nap.
Look at this. Tell me what you guys think about this.
Okay,
Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe.
And remember all the great things I've said about you at the top of the show, Al. You know, but because this is truly your birthday. Now, everyone, I wrote it down. Gather round. It's roast time, okay? Today we're celebrating our very own Al Reynolds' birthday. Al, you're a man of many talents, some of which include being messy, causing drama, and having a knack for making our workplace feel like a reality TV show. Al's got a unique ability to smile in your face, snap a picture, and go behind your back and talk about you to your coworker that he claims he hates. It's like he's got a PhD in two-faced study, okay? Due to Al's special relationship with management and his hypersensitivity, we are not allowed to talk about his failed marriage. So even though he's brought it up many times, I'll steer clear of that topic to keep my job. Now, but wait, there's more, Al fans.
Time out. When I heard this, I keep on hearing, ooh, why did I thought I was Claudia? Why I thought it was a woman. But go ahead.
Sees himself as the facts guy, but somehow he never seems to get the actual facts right. He's also a talk show host who's supposed to have all the strong opinions, but the guy can't form a thought without his notes. I've seen grocery store lists with more spontaneous insight. And let's not forget his legendary struggle with names and words. Al, it's successful, not successful. It's like watching a toddler trying to pronounce spaghetti. Oh, and how could I forget Al's clout chasing antics? He's got all these celebrities friends, but the best part, none of these celebrities actually know they're supposed to be friends with him. As if that wasn't enough. Al is currently on a mission to get our talk show canceled. His nasty, childish, slightly jealous attitude is working overtime to torpedo our show. It's like he's auditioning for a soap opera villain role. But despite all the chaos, let's not forget it's your birthday, Al. Okay? So here's to you.
Damn.
May your future be as drama-free as your past has been drama-filled. Happy birthday, Al.
That was a damn.
Hold on before you talk.
You need to hear.
Cried after this. You know he cried after this. And I got proof that he cried. Listen to this.
Hold on before you talk.
You need to hear this. You need to hear this on live.
Hold on, people can hear you.
I don't give a fuck. When I tell you go back and watch TGIF tonight.
What happened?
Go back and watch TGIF tonight and call me back.
All right.
So why is Al Reynolds upset, you might ask?
I don't give a fuck. Listen, you know Abby is all polished and proper. He probably be on top of every time about, baby. Oh, yeah. I can't no more. Please. I'm just begging. Please, I don't know that. I don't want nobody else to climb up on top of me and make them sound. Please don't, okay? I don't want to do none of that. I'll pass. Now wait. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, let me. It's been a minute, so since I remember what. Okay, I go. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, shit. Oh, oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, oh, shit. Oh, I know. And y'all want me? I used to say this back in the day. Y'all want me, the A, to do what? What? Girl, that's how I used to sound. I'm not making this up. Shit is enough. They be doing things I think he think is cute and wise and witty and shit. Get your ass on out of here. Oh, country ass. Ain't really country. Motherfucking ass on somewhere. Whew. Girl, let me tell you, I remember this guy I met. It was so funny. But baby, I was at my league. He talking about, baby, I been messed up your little life. Oh, I'd have been in all kind of old bullshit with all kind of motherfuckers. Girl, that's how he sound. Telling you, it's horrible. Not the sex was horrible, but that sound. Jesus. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, and since nobody act like they know the move I was talking about, how Miley Cyrus know the sex move I was talking about? You motherfucking suck. This is the move I was talking about. And once I show it to you, y'all gonna be like, oh yeah, yeah. I mean, you gotta be flexible to do this. Not really. Yeah, it is. Oh. I remember her daddy be like, oh, okay. Okay. So now watch when I show y'all this. Y'all gonna be like, oh yeah. I'll be like, I was trying to tell you that's a move. I was up and talking to Cookie. She had like she didn't know what the hell I was talking about. Nobody knew what the hell I was talking about. So nobody knows how to do this move but me. Nobody knows what the hell I'm talking about. When I tell you, you got to get up on the thing. Okay, so you got to raise it up higher than that. You know, you have to depend on how you doing it or whatever. Raise up higher than that. And then if you are with one of them, them little teeny people, you got to get it right. So you got to, you got to go up a little bit higher, and your shoulder, your back, your top of your back, you're gonna be up there. You're gonna be up higher than where she is to get it. I don't know what that is. Hell, I don't know the move or whatever. The whatever it is. I mean, shit. God damn. If I know something sexy, y'all don't know, y'all behind in the game. So whatever that sign, whatever that move is, you're up in the sky like that. Up in, up your thing is up. So Miley knew. You know what it is. Why y'all don't know? Dang. To tell y'all everything. Shit. I ain't gonna keep trying to help out. Hell, pay me to do all that now. Okay, y'all. We got to go. Well, at least I do. Okay. I want to finally just get somewhere and enjoy these 1,000 channels. Well, I'm sorry. 60,000 channels. Bye-bye. All right, y'all. So I got to go out like I came in. Chris, let them know how we do it around here. Chris. Chris Brown got to tell y'all something on the way out.
Suddenly it's like you got some plans, so we can get into some gangster shit. Hey, Chris, I don't want no issues, bro. I don't want no smoke. I don't want fights. I don't want to do nothing, bro. Like, please, bro.
Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with me? Who want smoke with C? Who want smoke with me? Who want... Okay, let's get down to the facts. Pussy, I'm dripping red. Don't let this R&B shit fool you niggas get ripped to shreds. Quavo talking like he a thug, nigga, you a bitch with dread. Can't wait to see the day that you back up all of that shit you said. It's all that ball shit you talk, you ain't no huncho, nigga. You the weakest link, got it, you quick, let's give it a hundo, nigga. You fuck my ex-hoe, that's cool, I don't give no fuck, little nigga. Cause I fucked your ex when you was still with a bitch, I'm up, little nigga. They say revenge is sweet.
I'm up.
Now think about that shit, don't let that lie go over your head. I might just sing about that shit. I had a feeling about that thing, there's something sweet about that shit. I got some tears, but I ain't gonna speak about that shit. I ain't playing chess with a checker player. I'm a ticking bomb on the detonator. I shit on niggas, I'm a defecator. I put a nigga on a ventilator. boy. Stop talking about beating girls. You was beating bitches on the elevator. We seen the taste that's devastating. You doing bad. You a bitch and your music trash. Actually, they set me next to your lame ass. I was truly mad. All I kept thinking about was breaking your face, but I gave you a pass. You lucky I ain't wanna fuck the money up, boy. I would've broke you in half. Quit trying to be tough. You ain't like that. Why you keep showing off? Quit talking about drugs. You the only pack that I've been smoking on. I just hit my plug. Told him come back. I'ma need more than one. Your last album was a weed trade. Just some bullshit that we roll up on. You know what's on. Put you to bed. Night, that's super fed. Show me that I'm tender, bitch. Gotta prove what you just said. R.I.P. take off. He the only real one that got true respect. Crazy how when he died, everybody really wished it was you instead.
Oh, shit.
You tripping, Chris. Don't say that. Don't lose your head. You done turned a big bad wolf on these fuck niggas. Never knew revenge. This what happens when a fuck nigga put your real nigga out to the edge. This what happens when a dumb nigga get fame and it get to his head. Y'all kiss this ring, nigga. Big fuck you from my middle finger. I tattoo my trigger finger. Bring real beat to your dinner table. My mental state
Good
ain't
night,
never stable. I
Marietta.
know this shit gon' sting, nigga. I run your ass through the ringer, nigga. You just got body by a singing, nigga. Bitch.
Good night, y'all.
One smoke with me.
Love you, peace. Make sure you do something good for yourself and somebody else. Hey, 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 hey.